Oh my god. There we go. I didn't know if my mic was already on or not, but it is. It is on. Humans don't eat raw onions like me. I like raw onion, but not by itself generally. Like, I like raw onion. I made another burger, or like an hour ago, and I put some diced raw onion on it. It was pretty good. I like that. I like that flavor. I think that's good. I think that's good. Oh, that's desktop. Hello, chat. We're back. We're back in your regularly scheduled room. We're back here in the normal stream room that I stream from, or at least I like try to. There's gonna be no music in the background this stream, at least not for a while, because I forgot my headphones in the other room, and I need my headphones in order for you guys to hear the sound from my desktop. Otherwise, I can't do that. Fit check. I'm not really wearing a fit yet. I plan on putting on fit on later, but for right now, this is what we're working with. You know, I know, Chad. Is this a bit weird? I went in public wearing this. Is this like? Should I not have done that? I know it's too cozy. It's too fucking. I don't even like the Carolina Panthers. Like, I have no affiliation with them. But man, I love this thing. It's so fucking cozy, man. It's like, it's not like, you know, it's not very cute, I guess, but it's pretty cozy. I'm still wearing the fucking crop top though, so I guess I do kind of have a fit on. Need a lint roller. I have lint rollers. I guess if I want to do the more sexy route, I just unbutton it, and it's just like, there you go. Huzzah! I know, it's pretty good. But I also have these dresses over here that I'm thinking I might try to put on later. It depends on what you guys want, though. I got some outfits right there I could put on. And I also have, yeah. I know, I could also just take this off if it got too hot in here or something. So I guess, like, the fit check. Chat, these pants fit me so much better than the other ones. I have like two pairs of these pants. I have actually 3 pairs of these pants. I got one of the pair bloody, but like this pair fits me great. Like look at my ass in these jeans. They look great. But the other pair, like, it doesn't fit me at all. Like that's correct. Not like the other one was like out to there. I don't know. A fit try on stream. I mean, we have a couple. Right, we have a couple fits. I have this one. I might try on this one. This is kind of like a, almost like a prom dress. I guess it's more like a proper dress. Then I also have this one, which is another Chinese outfit. This one looks pretty cool. I'm excited about that one. I don't know. No droopy, what? Do we get, so we getting dressed right today? I don't know, it depends. Because if I put one of those on, you lose the femboy tummy. You lose the tummy. So it's either this fit or that. So I don't know. Flower dress suits me? Yeah. There's also another one. There's this one. Which is also pretty cute. So I guess maybe I'll try them on. Maybe if I get bored on the stream later, I'll just do a try on stream, PogChamp. Excuse me, Peanut. I think red is more my color. Yeah, I think red is my color, which is upsetting because I like blue. This is like my favorite color right here, but I don't know. I feel like red complements my hair tone better than blue. Oh, droopy panties. Oh, fucking damn it. That clip upset me. I forgot about that. Royal blue. Well, honestly, it's like teal. You guys remember the 3DS that came out with like the metallic teal color? 3DS. That was my color, man. That's my color. Blue is better. I just don't know if it fits me better though, right? Like, you know, because some people have colors that it's just like, I feel like maroon, especially like maroon, like dark red. I feel like that's like, that complements my aesthetics the most, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. Bluish purple. I do like bluish purple. Yes, I like purple as well. So. The fuck is that? Some weird shit going outside. There's a lot of shit going on, like in my apartment complex. You know what I mean? There's like people moving out. There's a lot of people doing shit outside. It's like, what the fuck? There's like 3 people working on their cars the other day in the parking lot. Your jean color really suits you, I think. Yeah, I like the jean color. I like light jeans, you know, like this. I used to be a dark jean kind of person. Now I like the light jeans, you know. I need jeans that show off my butt better. Or I like more skinny jeans maybe, because these ones are skinny, but they're not like skinny. You know what I mean? Thanks for the DM of the gun fact. You're welcome. I'm not sure like how relevant that was. Because I don't know. I just pulled that out of my ass because I just like had to think of something quick. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not true, but I'm pretty sure it's true. Cause like yeah, back in like the Revolution, you know, in that kind of era, the Napoleonic eras, you know, they used to have flintlock rifles, so they couldn't fight when it was raining or when it was snowing or when it was too wet. So every winter they just decided, all right, we're not gonna fight. We're gonna party all winter long, and then when we're done with the winter, we'll stop partying, and then we'll go back to fighting. Tell me your opinion on a limited time deal Charles Albert's women embroiders modern dress cowboy boots. I like those. Those are pretty cool. I like cowboy boots. I do. I wonder if I like the mocha though. I feel like better. I feel like the mocha would work maybe better for this. I'm not sure though, because like the mochas I feel like a little bit more feminine. This one's a little bit more like, you know, I'm gonna beat your shit at a bar, and this one's more like I'm just a farm girl, you know. I'm not sure, but either way, I do like that. Yeah. Yeah, foot. Look at that gripper. Yeah, I like that. I like the brown though. I like that color right there. I like the mocha. Yeah. Like mustard yellow and colors that are red, dark brown. Fuck, dude, I have those sandals. I wonder if I put that dress on, if I should go downstairs and get those sandals that Cuddle Bear sent me. I think those would look good with that dress. You would look good in a Victorian dress. Oh, yes. Oh, indubitably. Victorian England. England. Yeah, no, I'd love to do like a cosplay of a Victorian dress. You know, that'd be really cool. I feel like my face is like set up to be like, you know, I could be like an extra in like a TV show or something like that. You know what I mean? Like if I was like, you know, Vikings or whatever, I could be like an extra on that show. Or I could be an extra on like a show about like Germany. Hi, Peanut. Ashley went shooting 22 LR at a range today. Am I cool American now? I mean, 22 LR is pretty small, but yeah. I mean, yeah. That's like the most beginner, like, that is like the beginner cartridge, you know? It's like, that's the cartridge that's like, oh, I don't know how to shoot a gun yet, so shoot 22. But it's okay. It is still, it still counts. It still counts. What the fuck is that? It sounds like a fucking like motorcycle. An extra as a sex slave? I mean, maybe. You know, man, I don't know. It depends on how much it pays. I think someone's like drilling. 22 LR is the gateway caliber. A little bit dumb. It's fun target practice. Honestly, 22 always felt like just a BB gun to me. It's like I might as well be just like have a BB gun, because it's like, I don't know. Except for our own stream, that title obviously applies to Peanut fucking Moogie. Exactly. 22 LR is the best plinking cartridge. I mean, that's what I say, but like, what even is plinking? Like, I don't know, man. It's like, I like 9mm. I like 760 by 39. I like bigger cartridges. I like it when I like to feel the power of the gun. You know what I mean? So like when I shoot a gun with a big cartridge, you know, I feel like, yeah. You know what I mean? Like when I shoot 22, it's just like. It's completely different. It's not even like shooting a normal gun because it's like there's no recoil, you know. It doesn't, you know. I don't know. I still think it's fun though. I still think 22. I think everyone needs to own at least one 22 though. I mean, I feel like that's, you know, a given. I have a 22 LR. One of them. I do. 22 LR at 200 yards is cheap practice. Teaches you how to read wind cheaply. That's true. You know what? That's a good point, Awkward Fat Guy. That is a long distance for 22, though. I mean, at that point, though, is it really cheap? Because I feel like any 22 LR that's going to be even somewhat consistent at 200 yards is going to be more than your standard 22 LR ammo. I don't know. I imagine 22 LR at 200 yards just being inconsistent no matter what. So it's like, does it really teach you how to read wind if it's not consistent? I don't know. Some of the best shooters I know practice by doing trick shots with 22 LR, like flicking a coin and shooting the coin in midair. That's not some of the best shooters though. That's tricks. That's doing a trick shot. That doesn't mean you're a good shooter. I don't feel like that's. I feel like a good shot is somebody who can put, you know, 10 rounds on like sub 1 MOA at 500 yards using a AR. That's someone who can shoot a gun. You know what I mean? Like I feel like doing that and doing like you know, like trick shot. Oh, fucking around the back, you know, bam, 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 bam. Oh, I'm using the mirror on the thing, and I'm killing. Yeah, it's just tricks, man. It's all tricks. It's like, it looks cool. Sure, it looks cowboy, you know, like, look, I'm going to kill this guy behind me with a mirror. And it's like, I don't know. I feel like there's a difference between cowboy tricks and actual shooting skill. CZ83 is another good PPK clone with double stack capacity. When I get a Bursa Thunder 380 Plus, it's a PPK clone, but the Bursa Plus holds 15 rounds instead of 8. Oh, nice. Victorian dress, something like this. Yeah, I feel like that would fit me. I feel like pretty well. I mean, like, it's definitely like one of those things where it's like, you know, very, ho ho ho, my name is Julia Child. You know what I mean? It's like, it's very like, you know, I feel like I'm gonna have to permanently talk like Julia Child if I'm wearing one of these dresses though. So these do look really good though. I like some of these. Oh, that one I like a lot. That's a good picture. They do seem kind of like, oh, I like that one. I like that one a lot. The color on that one is really nice. This would also be a good one. Fuck yeah, that's like some like, that's like fucking 1920s going to Africa on a you know, expedition, on an archaeological expedition. Man, I half expected to like come back up to my Streamlabs and see that I wasn't sharing my screen. 25 cents versus $1.50 a round also keeps wear off the 6mm barrel. Yeah, but that's true. But if you're not gonna practice, okay, if your whole thing is you're trying to be like, let's say you're trying to train for the Boog, right? You're trying to like, you watched one too many Grantham you know, videos, and you're just like, I need to train, I need to get better. You know what I mean? It's like, at that point, yeah, it might help you learn some of the basics, but like, if you're gonna take a weapon and you're going to want to rely on that weapon, you're relying your life onto that weapon, I feel like you need to have, like, I feel like you need to train with that weapon. Like, honestly, like, if your main, like, battle rifle is a 6.5 Creedmoor, I would probably rather buy 2 of them, save one of them for the actual, like, when I need it, and have one that I'll just go through the barrel on. Because, like, if you're not going to practice with the gun that you're going to use, with the ammo that you're planning on using, then you're not practicing efficiently enough. You're not practicing really what you need to be doing. Look up dresses from Outlander. Okay. Outlander dresses. Outlander dresses. Because, like, you know, if you're thinking, okay, when I'm gonna go and my main battle rifle's gonna be, you know, an AR-15 with this ammo, you know, Spear Gold Dot or whatever the fuck, right? That is like, you need to practice with that combination in order to be effective with that combination. You can't practice with 22 and expect to just have it transfer over, you know? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's like, it's more plaid. Almost looks more peasant-y, you know what I mean? But I like that. I like that. That would be, I'd cosplay that. That's pretty cool. That's fucking cool. My boobs aren't big enough for that look. Man, I'm glad I don't live in that period of time. Okay, how about this? Basic principle transfer across most calibers. Yeah, basic principles, but like, I don't know. I don't feel like it's that much practice you're gonna get. Like, if I'm gonna want to do long range shooting, I'm not gonna practice with 22 LR. Have you ever had a beard? Nope. Never been able to grow one. Do I conceal carry? No, I don't, but I should. I'm thinking about. I'm gonna start conceal carrying once I finally figure out which gun I'm comfortable conceal carrying with, because it might be this one, the good old fashioned Mac, but I'm not sure, because the Mac is nice, but it's also a little heavy and it's kind of hard to conceal, and it's like I have a lot of ammo for it, but you know, I don't know. Have you ever had a beard? Jizzy has a beard. I have not had a beard. I've never had a beard in my life. Hello, Doge Doodles. Ashley couldn't ever grow a beard before HRT. No, I couldn't. I mean, I started HRT at like 18, right? But like, I was never able to grow a beard at that point. Like, when I started HRT, I shaved once every other week, maybe. Nowadays, I shave more often nowadays than I do. Ruger LCP. That's what I was thinking, you know, like, honestly, my ideal, like, carry gun is gonna be a snub-nose revolver with a bob trigger. I think that's what I'm going with, to be honest with you. And I was talking to that guy with the gun, and the Ruger LCP sounds like a good option, but the Smith & Wesson also looks good. Like, okay, let's go to Gunbroker, right? If I go to Gunbroker, and I'm looking at, like, Ruger LCP. Oh, this is not what I was thinking of. These things are pieces of shit. I would never, ever rely my life on one of these things, especially in the caliber these come with. Like, who the fuck is gonna... I don't trust 380 ACP to put down anybody. I'm sorry. I'm not... The only way I'd ever carry one of these is if it was chambered in 9mm, which I don't believe they do have one chambered in that. So it's all 380 ACP, and they're all... I've never known these to not be jam-o-matics. Like, these little fucking micro compact guns, semi-autos, they're not it, man. They're just not it. This is just not what I was, not it. However, LCR, there, that's the one I'm thinking of. This one, on the other hand, is what I'm actually thinking about. The LCR in 357 Magnum. So it'd be this one. Mag. 357 Mag. Here we go. Basically, this one right here is what I'm looking for. Something like that, right? Something in 357 Magnum. I quite like how Ruger's slide release is, but I held a Smith & Wesson K frame. Is that what it is? Is it L frame? Or is it J frame? Yeah, I believe it's J frame. I believe it's like J frame, because this is basically, yeah, this is it. 357 Magnum. Yeah, basically this exactly. So it's like you got, you know, yeah, this is the one I was looking at. It's like the super lightweight ones. with 357 Magnum, it's like it uses like a weird alloy to make it lighter, which I don't know if it, I don't know if I'd ever shoot anything other than 38s out of this, but to be honest with you, but I don't know. This seems like the gun that I would choose to carry with if I had money to purchase a new gun right now. Airweight Smith & Wesson. Stub newer revolvers, that is. For you want a Cardin DPX, Winchester Ranger, or Federal HST for 380 in any XT people. I'd recommend Wilson Combat. See, that's the thing, though. I hate cartridges where it's like, hey, you should try using this cartridge. You only need to spend, like, $10 extra per box of ammo on it so you can get the good stuff. Like, man, I grew up shooting 7.62x39. Like, just the fucking garbage of garbage is what I shoot, right? I like that. I like having a caliber where it's like the base bullshit round is still effective enough to do the job. I don't like having to rely on, like, 5.56 out of, like, the cheaper boxes really isn't that combat effective. But, you just buy the fucking $50 a box stuff. That's just, just do that, right? Like, no, I don't want to pay, like, an extra, like, $5 per box of ammo so I can have Mustapin power. Like, why would I do that? Why would I fucking do that? I don't know. 380 is one of those calibers where it's like the base 380 caliber no one is going to recommend as a self-defense caliber. And I feel like because base 380 cannot be a sufficient self-defense caliber on its own, I'm like, no, I'm not. 380 is too small. I'm sorry. It's like carrying a 22 LR for self-defense. It's just not enough, man. It's not enough. Rifles are different because even in Full Metal Jacket, rifles still beats the pants off a pistol round. Cheap 5.56 will still fuck someone up more than any 9mm hollow point. This is true. Very true. I mean, not true. But, I mean, like, if you're point blank with a 5.56, like, 10 feet away, I'd rather get shot with 5.56 than 9mm. Because the 9mm is probably gonna, like, do more... At that close range, and since I'm small enough, that bullet's just gonna go right through me. It's not gonna do much damage. Like, if you look at the ballistics of a 5.56, it will go through more. And if I don't know. I might be wrong about that. It might just fuck me up even more anyway. It might I don't know. I'd rather just not get shot. I'd rather get shot with a cannonball, to be honest with you. Nine millimeter will not expand. I mean, it depends on the ammo you have. Again, depends on the ammo. But, like, if we're talking about, like, a hollow point versus a Full Metal Jacket, and I mean, like, you got this fucking, the scary looking self-defense rounds. Like, I don't know, like 9mm is bigger than 5.56 diameter-wise, and it's going slower, so it's gonna have more time to dump more energy into me. So I don't know, I feel like, I don't know the answer to that question. Shoot me with a wad of cash, please. Break my ribs. Break my rubs. Just think 100 years ago they were shooting people in the gut with cannons, lol. I would rather get shot with a 5.56 than a black rifle. A black powder rifle. Like, I would rather, like a cap and ball, like, rifle. I mean, those things are not fun to get shot with. Like, those things are, like, more people died in the Civil War of, like, disease that they got from the bullet shot wounds than they had from the bullets. You know what I mean? I don't know. Rifle rounds don't put holes through someone. They also cause trauma, the tissue around the hole. That's why they do more damage than pistols. I guess that's true. 357 Magnum with semi-jacketed hollow points have a really good expansion. Yeah, I mean, I like see, 357 Magnum might be my, like, ideal carry round, if I'm being honest with you. Because, like, there isn't anybody that's not going to go down with 357 Magnum, right? If you shoot, like, in my head, I just think of that linebacker motherfucker just, barreling towards me. And I've got a handful of moments before I'm either dead or being, like, violated, right? So if I'm like, okay, I've got that much time to be able to, like, you know, do that, right? And it's like, what gun is gonna be able to, like, what gun do I want to have with me when I am in that position, right? Is it this gun? Maybe. Is it this gun? Like, because I need to, like, like surface rust on there. I gotta clean these things up. God damn it! One of these days I'm gonna do like a gun cleaning stream. Anyway, it's like this is like slightly smaller than 9mm, but it has enough rounds. Like I feel like this one would do the job, right? If like you're like this guy come at me and I go like that, right? That's what you want, right? That's like the how many rounds can I get off accurately into the person charging me. And I'd rather have it be so that the first round, because the first round is always going to be more accurate than any subsequent round you shoot. So in my mind, I want that first round to have the best chance at taking that fucker down. And so like, am I really going to trust 380 ACP to take this motherfucker down? Like if I'm shooting this guy, this linebacker is charging me, he's not going to go down with 22 LR. He's just not. He's not going to go down. But 357 Magnum, it'll go down. It'll go down. Which ammo feels the best to get shot with? Probably 22 LR. More options for self-defense ammo for revolvers. The other thing about a revolver is that, and this is something that I've thought about, right? And I've seen a video about some old guy talking about this, but it's a good point. And it's like, if I've got a semi-automatic handgun, right? Like this one, for instance, which... just double check that it is clear again for everybody. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it is indeed clear. But basically, you know, if I've got this gun and somebody is on top of me, like they are on me trying to like, you know, grab me or something like that, and I'm like this, and they're grabbing me, and I manage to grab a hold of my gun, and now I'm trying to like get him off of me. If you've got a semi-automatic gun like this and you push it into somebody like that, this gun won't fire, right? It's if you take it out of battery at all, it won't fire like that. That is enough. That is enough to prevent this gun from firing. Like I don't know if you can see how little movement that is, but like let's see if I can do this carefully. That is enough movement to prevent this gun from firing. So if you shove it into somebody like that, you're gonna push it out of battery. I don't know if you can see that, but it is out of battery, right? You can see it's just a tiny bit of movement. All right, so if you're gonna like, someone's on top of you, right, and they're gonna be like pushing you down, and I want, in my initial like fucking brain thought is to go, get the fuck off of me, that is, it's gonna actively like prevent me from like saving myself, right? And that, you know, if you're a big guy, like you're a police officer, maybe that's not the biggest concern, because if you're already bigger, people are less likely to try to jump on top of you. But since I'm so small, and I figure my biggest fear is not someone holding me up at gunpoint necessarily, but someone coming up from behind me and grabbing me. I want a gun that I'm able to shove into somebody and still pull the trigger. And that's the thing about revolvers that's really nice. You don't have to worry about that, right? It genuinely is just like, you can push him off with the revolver while pulling the trigger, and you just have to take a shower. Is this a scenario where a knife would do well? Hell no. Why would I ever rather have a knife than a gun? Revolvers just fucking work. Man, fuck, dude. I wish I had my headphones. I could watch that video. It's a really old guy. I don't remember who exactly he is, but I know he's like well respected in the gun world. But he's got that like real raspy voice. I can't even do it correctly. He's got that real like I've been smoking for 30 years voice. You know what I mean? You should get this gun for shits and giggles. I can't watch YouTube videos. Yeah, I've seen that, but I've seen that, the airsoft gun. I can't watch YouTube videos right now, medical. I don't have my headphones. Speaking of guns, somebody posted some spicy pics with on their battle pass recently. Yes, they did. Anyway, that's why I think, like, honestly, like, revolvers are just, like, you can start fanboy drama with knife lovers. Listen, I don't have any problems with knives. I just don't, I'd rather have a gun than a knife. I don't feel like That's not drama. That's just like, of course. You ever heard the fucking saying, you shouldn't bring a knife to a gunfight? You're in Florida now. Good gun and knife laws. I mean, I have both. I mean like, I don't know what you're talking about. It's like, I already do have both. You mean, what do you mean, why not both? Of course, why not both? I like watching Hickok. Hickok 45 here. I've got the Makarov, and there's some evil soda jugs down there. Let's see if we can go take it out. Ear protection. Bang! It's like, and he always fucking like immediately eviscerates whatever he was shooting. It'll be like 50 yards down there, and he'll have like this. He'll just be like, "Let's see if I can hit it." Bang! And then he'll just nail the fucker, dude. Hickok is a scary person. He's like 6'5", and he'll just fucking like, man, you see the fucking gif of him like riding a motorcycle, and he's got a Mac 10 fully auto. He just unloads into something while he's riding past. Hickok is a fucking insane person. I love Hickok. Nash giving off cool older sister vibes today. I'd love to see you collaborate with Forgotten Weapons. I mean, I don't know. I feel like my hair would clash with Ian's hair. I feel like I couldn't even like, you know what I mean? I couldn't even compete. I would be so like, you know, oh my god, it's gun Jesus. Ian, can you crawl through the armchair of the chair? Can I crawl through the armchair? The armhole of the chair? I don't know, can I? I might be able to. No, there's no way. Nuh-uh. No way. They're not big enough. Not big enough armholes. Not a chance to happen. Not gonna happen. Maybe if I really tried, but I don't want to. This is going to end up in Reddit stuff curls Reddit. Peanut. Yeah, fucking, I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. You know, Revolver seems like the best option for me. And you know, like, one of the reasons why you wouldn't want to have a 357 revolver like that is just because people don't know how to shoot it. You know what I mean? Especially like inexperienced shooters, they just don't know how to handle a gun with that much recoil. But I know how to handle a gun with that much recoil, so I figure, you know, should be alright. It should be alright. You could have really good chemistry. I mean, I have his gun. I have a what would Stoner do? So I mean, like, you know, he helped to develop, like, wait, he was like one of the main people that developed that gun. So I don't know. I like Ian. All right, I like him. On the plus side, think of all the firemen that Ash could meet when they have to come cut the arm off the chair for free to free her. Yeah. I don't know, man. That doesn't sound like a fun time. It doesn't really sound very fun. I mean, a part of me thinks like I could get through this, but probably not. Like, no, I would get stuck. There's no way. There's just no way. Peanut could make it too. And you're right, Peanut. Hi, Peanut. She's just looking. She was being mushy a second ago. Hello, Peanut. Oh. Rip the chair. Hey, Peanut. Aww. Think of the content. She could do a YouTube video of someone challenged me to crawl through this chair and you never guess what happened. If someone challenged me to crawl through this chair and I got my ass stuck. That sounds great. It sounds fucking awful. There we go. The problem is she's so fluffy that I'm worried about running her over with the chair. I've got to just be careful. She's got some floof to her, you know. She's got a lot of floof. Jizzy, I'm stuck. Jizzy, what are you doing? Oh no, Step Jizzy, what are you doing? I'm stuck in the laundry. I'm stuck. Oh, please help me, Step Jizzy. Please help me, Step Jizzy. Hope you didn't have the same reaction to my letter as Blondie. Astra was not my intent. Hope you didn't have the same reaction to my letter as Blondie. Wait, what? What do you mean? What reaction did Blondie have? What reaction did Blondie have? Which letter are we talking about? Are we talking about the PDF thingy? I don't know why anyone would be upset at that. Thank you, Keenan1612, for following. Fuck yeah, man. I don't know. That's the thing. I have am I transgender? To be honest with you, I don't like to identify as transgender. I don't. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't. Like, by definition, you might be able to say so. Yeah. Considering, I take the hormones, right? I got the gender dysphoria, whatever, but I don't like to identify as transgender. I don't. Honestly, I might make a video about that, because that's one of those things I feel like I have the unique ability to make a video out without getting canceled. So I don't know. I like the flag, but I don't like it as an identifier. I like the flag too; it's cute, but it is like a people. At a certain point, you move the goalposts so much that the whole entire point of doing the transition in the first place becomes useless and void. And I feel like the more we're in a weird situation where I feel like identifying as trans is invalidating for trans people, and that's just fucking weird. Can you be my mommy? Maybe, if you're a good boy. Can you peg me with your meat stick? No. Am I a boy? I might be. You can always tell when it's like a group of friends that come in here for the first time. It's like they're either, number one, are gonna just like think, hell yeah, or they're gonna start trolling. Because they think they can upset me. It's one of the two, it always is. Like, listen, I'm not doing all this so that people can call me by different pronouns. Yeah, I mean, it's like, and I don't know. I feel like there's I'd make you off. I would suck you off. To be honest with you, I don't like blowjobs. I don't like blowjobs, to be honest with you. I don't like them. I like my ass being sucked. So you can suck my ass. But remember, you offered. Get them tits out. What is this, 4chan? Tits are get the fuck out. Yeah, can I ban them? Not yet. No, not yet. I haven't had my fun yet. Alright, well, listen. If people come in here and they're clearly trolling, right? And they're clearly here to troll, you gotta let me have my fun. Alright? You can't. It's like one of my favorite things is to, like, fuck with people. You know what I mean? You just. The evil straw is there, and it's like you can't help but like bring it out. Because like there's no way you're being serious right now. It's like, come on guys. If you're gonna be like, come on, give me some, come on, let's go, let's fucking go, bro, let's fucking go. Let me smash. I can't tell if they're just genuinely horny, though. Because they might just genuinely be horny. And if they are horny, well then, let them be horny. Right? Being horny isn't a crime. But, like, come on. If you're not genuinely horny, and you're trying to fuck with me, give me something to work with here. Because fuck, man. Is it sad that, like, whenever someone new comes in chat and I think they might be trolling, that I'm just like, come on, fucking say, come on. Fuck, it's like, it's gotta be my, like, one of my favorite things is trolling people on here. Don't feed into them. I know. If you guys keep being sexual in chat, then I'm gonna have to ban you guys. So if you guys are horny, go fucking jerk off. But if you guys are trolling, say something different. Say something that I can, come on. At least troll. Do some trolling. Come on, let's get this going. What shoe size am I? I don't remember. Start eating, you anorexic nugget. Thank you. There we go. That is some quality. There we go. Some quality trolling. Thank you. Finally, someone brings it out. Like an anorexic nugget. I kind of do. How else am I supposed to keep that figure? I do need to gain some weight though. I'm too skinny. Like my legs are too skinny, man. Will you suck a fart out of my ass? Will you suck a fart out of my ass? Extra the moist nugget. Why don't you suck a fart out of my ass? I wonder what, like, the idea behind that, though. Is it because if that's really how you're gonna troll, is just by being, like, overly sexual? Like, you realize you're in a femboy stream, right? It's like sexual shit is just like what, you gonna phase me with that? Come on. Like, I can't tell yet if they're genuinely trying to troll or if they're being horny, because one of the two, I can't figure it out. Yeah, because I think they're trolling. And I'm upset because they're not trolling very well. So it's like they're trying to troll, but they're not doing it very effectively. It's almost like they're trying not to offend me, but it's upsetting because, like, I like it when people try to offend me on the stream, because it always does. It always fails, and it's very funny and very entertaining. They're not doing that. Come on, do something. Come on, poke it with a do something. Come on. How are you gonna come into someone's stream and, like, try to troll, and then the person's telling you to troll, and you're just like, stand up again? What? You got something? You got You got some material to work with? Huh? What? You got something to say? Huh? Look at the scar? Huh? You want to try trolling? You want to dish out some? You want to go? Come on, You're built like a jail Raleigh Slenderman. Are you trying to insult me by being too skinny? Is that what you're doing? God, you guys need to learn how to troll better. You guys need to learn how to do this better. You guys are like flat ass. Come on, do better than that. You can't come in here and try to troll, and then I have to egg you on, and then you just give me the flat ass roll. Like, come on, dude. Especially since you were just like being hypersexual a second ago. It doesn't work. You can't be like, oh, I would eat your asshole, and then like, oh. I will ban for that though, because that is bannable. But other than that, like, come on, dude. It just doesn't. This is some. This is like F quality fucking trolling, guys. Come on, like, you can't. If you guys are going into someone's stream to try and troll them, yet you get trolled in return, you fucked up. Like, you're not doing it right. You guys need to go and rethink your life's choices. Rethink them. Go home and, like, think, is this like how is it, like, is this how you want to spend your evening? Wow, I found the one thing that will get me banned, and just by being so unoriginal. Come on, guys, really? This is depressing. This is you have upset me, not because you have trolled me, but because you have trolled me so poorly, and you have made such a disgrace of yourselves trying to just troll me, that you have upset me because of how badly you did it. This is just not good. Come on, guys. Come on. Let's work on this shit. Come on. Guys, okay, here's some homework for you guys, right? Go to 4chan, go to B, learn some things, observe, and maybe you'll come back with a better insight on how to troll somebody. But it's like you just came from Reddit and were like, I'm gonna troll somebody. Like, come on, dude, what is this, like, 2011? Like, what are you doing? What actually are you doing? I find it interesting how only Eva Stray uses her 3% Italian bloodline hand language. It's kind of true, yeah, I do. I do kind of get that Italian accent, like, oi, hey, oi. You can insult my Smash Brothers skills, yeah. Okay, listen, there are plenty of things to insult me on. Listen, there's a lot of material. This is why it always upsets me when people come in here to troll and they suck at it. It's like, you have no excuse to not troll me, right? There's a lot of material here to work with. There's a lot to go off of, yet that's how you try to do it? You don't come in here trying to, like, hurt my, like, feelings or, like, really, like, get under my skin, you know, with, like, oh man, that was really bothering, you know, what he said there really bothered me, you know, like, I'm thinking of it. No, you gotta get something like that. You gotta dig in. You gotta hurt them where it counts. You gotta hit them with those real soft, squishy parts where they're vulnerable and self-conscious, right? Otherwise, it doesn't work. If you're just gonna go on here and just be like, yeah, I'll just suck your dick. Like, what do you just admitted that you want to suck my dick. It's like you came in here, it's like, and trolled yourselves, and then left. What's wrong with you guys? Thank you, Wasted Hobo, for the subscription. Your mom gay, no you. Except that would have been better. Even if they said your mom gay, that would have been better. It was like they came in here and just like, I want to suck your pee-pee. You're sexy. That was it. That was all they had, man. And they're like, let me say something that is like against Twitch TOS, so I have to ban them because it's against Twitch TOS. So it's like, okay, well, let me just break Twitch TOS real quick and then lose any opportunity I had. It's like they did the equivalent of just ending their turn early. Thank you, Trazen, for the 500 bits. Thank you so much. Astra gay. Astra's the worst jiggly. See, now I know you're just trying to upset me. It's not gonna work. Listen, because you know what? Fucking, I'll 1v1 all of you motherfuckers. I'll you want to fucking bad at Smash Bros. Worst jiggly. 1v1 me, bitch. 1v1 me melee. Fucking kick your ass. I'll kick your ass so fucking hard. Astra in a Wizard of Oz is one of the munchkins. Okay, like, Astra chill, not chill unless it's been beans and chicken wings. Oh yeah, hot sauce is overrated. Hot sauce is overrated? Ew. Come on now. Now that is, now you're really trying to get me worked up. She may lose, but she will 1v1 us. I mean, I would beat Dabo and Jizzy. I'd beat Dabo and Jizzy, and I know that. I know I can beat both of them with Jigglypuff. I've done it before, and I can do it again. And I'm like better at the game since I last played Dob. So I don't know. I might not beat like everybody in chat. Like if we were to have a tournament with everybody in chat versus me, and we just 1v1 I just 1v1 people, I would probably lose. But even Boobs agrees with Astra on hot sauce and Mountain Dew. Yeah, hot sauce is like, come on, you need hot sauce. Hot sauce is just like, I can't live without hot sauce. I would genuinely be upset if I ever had to go without hot sauce. It'd be like if someone said you can't have cheese anymore. You know, that fear everybody has, or it's like, God, I'm glad I'm not lactose intolerant because I could eat cheese. But then it's like, you always, and meanwhile, there's people who are actually lactose intolerant in the chat just being like, fucking damn. But you know that, like, it's that same, like, I couldn't handle it if I couldn't eat cheese or meat. And it's like, I couldn't handle it if I couldn't eat hot sauce. I just couldn't. Here it goes. Cat sucks. Dogs are based in furry life is the only way to live. Now that's trolling. So, now that's more like, that's more of a self-roast. The furry line makes that more of a self-roast than anything, Cuddle Bear. I'm sorry. Astra loves Bernie Sanders. Hey now, don't. First of all, that's political, and I fuck you for getting political. Second off, you know, fun fact, chat, and I don't want to get into politics, but I don't really like Bernie Sanders. But I did eat at a Perkins next to him one time. I went to this Perkins like in 2015, like late 2015, like once the presidential race was already underway. And Bernie was like a big deal, and I remember because I went to a Perkins with my grandma, and fucking he just walked in and sat like right fucking next to us, like Bernie fucking Sanders, like very odd, but very weird. The other funny part is that I didn't actually know who he was at the time either. I know who he is now, but like I didn't before then. AC/DC is actually the best band ever. Metallica is kinda ass, and to be honest, you gay and Cripple Shred's better than you. And Cripple Shred's better than you. Your mom. See, that actually is, that is better. See, right? The AC/DC bit, that's just thrown in there for, that's just like, come on, man. But like, and to be honest, you gay and the Cripple Shred's better than you, that's a good insult. Right there. If the other guys who are in here trying to troll me a second ago are still here, you guys need to take notes. That's better. Come on. You mean Pitbull fishing hooks? Her attraction to Bernie is purely based off purely physical vibes. Not at all. I don't have any attraction to Bernie. I don't feel the burn. I'm not. Listen. I'm not gonna get into politics, but I'm also not gonna lie about the fact that I'm just not into him. I mean, like I'm not gonna lie here, boys. I'm not attracted. No part of me is attracted to any part of Bernie Sanders. Just not even remotely. I don't like anything about Bernie Sanders. Not mean, I swear. I take it back. Oh my god. You ever just like start drinking Mountain Dew, but it becomes so like it hits your tongue and you're just like overwhelmed with the sense of euphoria from drinking Mountain Dew, and you just can't stop drinking it, and you're just like it happens to me. Being a politician is a turnoff. It is a turnoff. But again, I don't really want to talk about politics here, so if I'm going to talk about politics, it's going to be in a YouTube video on my own terms where I'm okay getting canceled. So it's not going to happen. Is that what that was? Astra is attracted to Randy Orton and Matthew Lillard. I love Matthew Lillard. I don't love Randy Orton. I like Randy Orton. I think he's cool, but I don't love him. And I'm not attracted to Randy Orton. He's just in my head. I just can't get him out. There's a difference, right? You can talk politics on Kick. I mean, I could talk politics on here. People do it. The reason why I don't talk about politics on here is because that's not what this stream is for. People don't come to the stream to talk about politics. And I know that there are people in my community have very, like, varying opinions on politics. So if I say something about political that's, like, I think that there is 100% chance that somebody is going to be like, oh, ew. Right? And it's not that I have a really problem with people like thinking that. I just don't want people to come here and then have to hear politics, right? Because it's like the stream is supposed to be like a getaway from that, right? It's like, why would no one wants to like look at the news and go, oh, the world sucks. Let me like ignore this by like watching Femboys, and then the Femboys like, here's my political opinion, and it's like, man, no one cares. Is it pick on Astra Night? No, it just the guys tried to make it pick on Astra Night, and they failed so hard that I actually like was upset, but only because they failed so hard. What is a femboy but a miserable pile of lies? But enough talk. Have at you. We all need politics-free spaces these days, especially. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, if I were to, like, make a political video and I were to talk about, like, politics, I would definitely want to do it in a way that is not the way politics are right now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be a political tuber on this side of the spectrum. I don't want to be like, oh, I am on this side of the aisle. Like, it's dumb. I hate that. The whole aisle thing in general. You want to know my political opinion, chat? The whole division thing where one side has to be right and the other side has to be wrong is dumb. It's fucking dumb. It's not conducive to unity. It's just people fucking trying to, like, hate each other for no reason. It's dumb. But there you go. There's your politics for the stream. That's it. I retake my 3-day asbestos class again rather than talk politics. Yeah. I want to kiss Dracula. I have a severe fear of vampires, and I think I just need to get over with. Yeah, I guess we could. Or burgundy dress. I could put on a dress. I could. I might. Think about it. In abstract theory, it is possible for a group to be factually incorrect on something. It is. In fact, I would say that anybody who thinks that they are 100% right on everything is probably wrong on most things. In abstract theory, yeah, in Mississippi for the Gulf Wars. Oh, right, yeah. How are people there yet, Dom? Because, like, no one, like, you've been there for, like, a week, and people are just now starting to show up, right? Why did you go a week beforehand? Like, you just camped out for a week. You can redeem a poll. Well, you can redeem a suggestion for a poll. So we can do a poll, but I don't know. I'd rather probably just figure out which one I want to wear. I have to decide when I want to put that on, though. I don't know if I want to put that on right now. I'm kind of lazy. I'll put that on maybe in like 20 minutes. We'll put it on at 8. We'll put on the outfit at 8. We'll change outfits at 8. They showed me the pit where they hide the bodies. I'm starting to wonder. Yeah, you did. You're reading the poll suggestion. That's the thing. It's a suggestion poll. There's no way I could make it so people could create polls for 1,000 points. I would always have a poll going. Obviously, set up traps. He's got one of my favorite tops. Yeah, I'll do a poll, and so I'll either do it between keeping this outfit on, because this outfit's pretty good, right? This outfit's pretty solid, right? Because it's got the jeans, it's got tummy, it's got titties. These are dresses though, so you wouldn't see tummy if I put those on. But they are cute. They're probably a bit cuter, so I don't know. It's give or take, right? Spike's pits don't dig themselves. If I'm going to talk politics, I'm not talking casually. I'm talking acid and exposing government conspiracies. I mean, yeah, I don't know about that. Again, I don't know. If I'm going to talk politics, it's not going to be in a realm where people are used to. It's not going to be something where it's like either side. It's not going to be any talking points that have already been done, right? Scar doing any better? It's getting there, right? It's like, it's getting slightly, I mean, the area around it's a lot less, red, which is good, I guess, but, it's getting there. It's not perfect, but it's getting there. When you're standing, not sitting. I had a kick-ass steaks last night and some burgers today. People are finally showing up. They put my ass to work today. I am down like 10 pounds. Jesus Christ. Fuck. They put your ass to work. Damn. I had a burger. It was pretty good. I had it about like a couple hours ago. It was pretty good. Extra camel toe, please. I don't think I have the biology to do that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think I have the biology. Okay, that didn't do what I wanted to do. I'm thinking about changing my hairstyle, chat. What do you think? I'm thinking about like doing it like this. Maybe. I don't know. It's like, it's because it's like this, like everything's like going to one side. Ow, fuck. That looks awful. I know. What do you think, chat? I'd have to like. There we go. What do you think about that, chat? I would need to fix whatever's going on the side of my head right there. But what do you think about that? I'm back. Have we talked about boys yet? Not yet. You're on to something? You've had the same hairstyle for a long time. I have. That's why I was thinking, like, I could do something like this maybe, where it's like all going off to one side, and then like back there, I don't know what to do with this like stuff back here because that looks like shit. So I need like some going over there and some going up there like that, and then like let's see here. I don't know what goes where. Try the other direction. I could, but I don't wanna, cause then it would be like you would see me from like yeah, I don't know. I'd have to flip your hair to the other side. Okay, fine. I mean, I guess that kind of adds. That does kind of look. That is a vibe right there. Hold on. Oh, ow. What do you think about that, chat? Is your camera reversed? It's not reversed. Well, it might be. I don't. No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I'm gonna like bring it back like that, and then it's like that, and then. What do you think, chat? Needs mount moose. You just don't document any work crimes you commit. Should we braiding your hair? Might work this time. I don't know how to braid my hair. I would if I knew how. What do you think about that, chat? What do you think? Do you like this side or the other side better? Or like maybe down like that? Or maybe more like up like that? Fuck, dude. Adds a lot of volume to my hair. I won't lie. It adds like some volume. You and Maddie need hairbrush lessons? Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Hairbrushing is overrated. Have you thought about a shorter haircut? I may be, but I don't know. Alright. Wait. Which way do I want to go? Fuck. Alright, hold on. Problem with changing your hair like direction after it's been going the same way for so long is it like hurts your scalp. And then that's the normal haircut that I've been working with. That's normal. '80s hairstyle would be cute. '80s poof is the best poof. Might be the best. I don't know. More volume. It's got that more volume. Maybe I'll let Jizzy put some mousse in my hair or something. Lots of hairspray. Try a normal middle part. The middle part looks awful. I hate middle parts. Like here, I'll show you what a middle part looks like. It's just hi, I'm normal. Like it doesn't look good. I don't like the center part. Never been my preferred look. I always feel like my forehead is too big to do that kind of hairstyle, but I guess it's really not. Cause like if I like bring it back, it's like. Yeah, so like, what about that? What about that? What do you think about that, chat? What do you think about that one? What's my hair smell like? I'm getting some like hamburger, maybe, I don't know, because I cooked burgers earlier, so maybe some of that steam got in there and made it smell like. I probably smell a little bit like cheeseburger right now. Wait a minute. What? I don't know. It doesn't smell like anything. But then again, it's like, can you smell your own hair? I mean, I don't know. I usually probably smell like soap. That's my guess. What it usually smells like. My hair smells like strawberries. My hair smells like. It probably smells like whatever shampoo and conditioner I use, which is, yeah, that's probably what it smells like. I don't know. People don't usually comment on how my hair smells. See, at least that is like a little bit clever, you know what I mean? Like, at least you're gonna try to be clever about it. Not sure what you thought was, like, gonna happen there. I mean, like, really did. In fact, random guy who just posted that, you made me feel a little bit better, actually, because the guys trolled so badly beforehand that even that weak attempt at trolling was a little bit more satisfying, like, at least a little bit more. Like, I mean, I don't really. What you actually said has no impact on me, and I don't care at all. But, like, at least you tried a little bit harder than the last guy, so that makes me a little bit like, aw, at least you got some effort into that one, right? You thought about that one. Clearly salty. Wait, salty about what? I'm salty that those guys came in here and were so bad at trolling. Like, I genuinely am. Like, they were such a disgrace. Because, when someone comes in here and they fucking try to troll, like, my brain goes like, oh my god, yes, I get to fuck with somebody. I don't know, I'm a little bit evil sometimes. Evilstra likes to come out. And when Evilstra comes out, Evilstra likes to just go hard, alright? I like to be Evilstra sometimes. And, when people come in here and they try and they suck at it, and it's like, I can't troll this guy. He's trying his best, but he just fails so hard that it would just feel mean to troll them. It's like, come on. So disappointing. At least the other guy, like, tried. I mean, he didn't try very hard. I would have preferred it if he tried to, like, maybe attack, like, my actual personality, or maybe my, like, something that I actually have, maybe something that actually about me, but it was, like, it was just a generic insult, which I don't care of a generic insult, but like at least it was something clever. Fuck, dude. Me and the man in the woods watches me shower, says the stars are pretty tonight, aren't they? I look up and they're stunning. When the man in the woods that watches me shower says the stars are pretty. What? Why is he watching you shower, Dob? What? Protect your bussy, Dob. Protect that dub bussy. Remember when trolls were creative? Pepperidge Farm members. Remember when that shit was created? Like, friggin' trolls are actually creative. There are ways to troll me. It's just that no one does it. no one does it right. They're like, aha, if we just use a generic insult for like a trans person, they'll be upset, right? Your voice is so nasally when you sound like you smoke a pack a day. Is my voice nasally? I guess it kind of is. But I feel like that makes me sound more gay than it does, like... It doesn't make me sound like I smoke a pack a day. It's because, like, if I smoked a pack a day, it would be more like, yeah, I've been smoking Newport for 20 years. I'm 21. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of smoker voice. Like, yeah, I got, I'm just a femboy, I really love being a cute, submissive, breedable femboy. It's really my favorite. I love being a femboy and then going out back and smoking my Newports. Hey, you guys got any Newports? I could really bum a smoke off of somebody right now. Right? Like, that's kind of what that sounds. I feel like my nasally is more like a little bit, a little bit like, it's a little gay. I don't know. I feel like my voice is a little bit fey, as you might say. I'm not sure. It's that little bit more nasally. It's more nasally in a kind of way, not a kind of way. You know what I mean? Don't hurt my voice. I almost did. I felt it being like, ugh. I could always like try to do that voice, but I always like have to cough. You sound like a doctor girlfriend. I just need some more Newports. My fibromyalgia is just acting up again. Where are my goddamn Newports? I have lumbago. I bet you think you're pretty badass with that big collection of guns and HRT televisions, don't you, tough guy? You mean CRT televisions? Man, you're gonna try and talk shit. You at least gotta get the CRT part right. Come on. You don't have a gay voice, if I'm honest. Just androgynous. Is it androgynous? I always felt like my voice is a little bit... Like, my normal speaking voice is very masculine, I felt like. You know, like the... I guess maybe it's different. Like, when I'm talking normally, like, I feel like the way I'm talking right now is my most natural voice. But, like, if I'm talking to my parents, I put on a deeper voice, like, subconsciously. Like, I'll talk more like this, you know what I mean? I'll bring my voice down to a little bit more of a kind of guy voice, you know, like this or something like that. Compared to my normal voice, which is a little it's not quite as low, I guess you could say. I don't know. Androgynous to me sound like Astra. How can I get you to absolutely roast and destroy me? Man, you gotta get me something to work with, right? Usually I can roast people based off of how they try to roast to me. Because if you're gonna try to roast me with some weak ass shit, then I can just fucking make fun of you for how badly you try to roast me. But Topaz, I like you. I don't want to roast you, Topaz. You're one of the guys. I don't want to roast like. Listen, I don't like roasting my own viewers. This is why I like it when trolls come in, because I like to fucking roast them. I don't like to roast you guys. You guys are my friends. I don't want to roast you. It's not fun to roast your friends. Pretty high pitched, not really masculine. I mean, it's sort of high pitched. You would never confuse it with like a girl voice. Like I would never. Girls generally don't sound this high, but it's maybe more like an otter. Like if I had to put a body to this face, not knowing what I look like, I would probably say like an otter or a twink. You know what I mean? Something like that would be where I would put my voice, because you think about it, your voice kind of is reflective of your body weight almost. Because if you're a bigger person, like you're big, like 6'5" and like 300 pounds, your voice is gonna be lower because you've got bigger vocal cords. But because I'm just smaller, I just happen to have smaller vocal cords. So I feel like that's a giveaway that I'm more of a twink, you know what I mean? Just admit it, you gay. Never. Listen, I may be living with a man, and I might suck his dick every once in a while, but that does not make me gay. I might be dating a guy, and I might suck that guy's dick for every once in a while, but I'm 6'1", 345 pounds. I mean... Yeah, but like I don't know what you sound like, Cuddle Bear, so I can't really say. Except Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson Mystery Cruise. Oh my god, I love Mike Tyson Mystery Crew. Mike Tyson Mystery Crew is such a good show. For anyone who hasn't watched Mike Tyson Mystery Crew, it's great. It's got them femme tones always inherent in it. I feel like the femme like tones, that little like I don't know, what makes a voice gay? It's not gay if you're a girl though. What makes a voice gay? Like, what like, is it just the lisp? Is it like, oh, hi, it's me again, Philly? Like, what? I feel like gay voice is just girl voice, but spoken out of a different part of the mouth. When it's too flamboyant. Gay is Marquise from Mike Tyson Mystery Crew. Oh, yeah, that's true. He's got a real gay voice. He's got a really gay voice. Marquise. Flaming voice. Your gay voice is deeper than your normal voice. What the fuck? See, listen, I just have to use my girl voice all the time. I've got to get more used to doing it. It's really not that hard because I'm really not making my voice higher. It really is just talking from a different part of your mouth. I couldn't ever own a taser because the intrusive thought would win and I'd end up tasing myself. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I feel like that's a good reason not to get a taser. If you feel like there's no way that you're not going to end up using it on yourself, maybe don't get it. Straight voices are more monotone than gay voices. Man, I've known a couple people with that, like, real monotone voice. You know what I mean? I didn't realize that was something that happened with, like, autism. I didn't realize that was, like, it makes more sense now that I know it's, like, a autism trait. But, like, there's people with, like, hi, my name is Kevin. I would like to say words about this wonderful gathering today. Like, I would say that maybe we should be, people who are genuinely, like, monotone. It drives me insane. I can't handle it. Probably because one of my classmates in school, like, when I was in, like, my body class, my auto body class, he was such a fucking prick. He was, like, one of those guys that's just, like, I don't really care about anything. And I'm really, like, I feel like I'm just better than everybody, and so I'm not gonna, like, give anybody any effort from me, because I'm just a bit of a fucking prick, right? He, like, would use other people's equipment and, like, bang him around and not treat him with respect. And he would, like, I remember he fucking, like, threw a half-empty bottle of Dr. Pepper at the trash can. It spilled, and he just left it there. In the inside, not outside, like inside a fucking school building. I was like, I tried to give that guy the benefit of the doubt so many times. He was like one of the first people where I was like, this guy, I don't like this guy. You can take gender voice with an app. What? You can take gender voice with an app? Bitches be in awe of my tism. But Astra, if you can't roast your friends and fans, then are you truly friends? It's not like kissing your homies goodnight. It just isn't right. I mean, I don't know about that. I feel like it's a bit different, Topaz. Because, like, if I feel like it only works if you're, like... I feel like it's okay to roast your friends, but not in a mean way. Like, you can't be mean, though, right? Because you don't want to be mean to your friends. But, like, when some random troll comes in here, I can be genuinely mean, right? Like, I like it... My goal when someone comes in here to, like, troll is to have them thinking about me, like, the next day, right? Because if that troll thinks about me tomorrow thinking, man, that really didn't go as way I wanted it to. Man, they kind of fucked me up there in that. I kind of made a fool of myself when I tried to troll this person. I've won if that's what's happened, right? If that person is a day later still thinking about me, I've won. And that's what I live for, right? But, like, it's like, I don't want my friends to be like, I don't want to, like, do that for people I like, Astra's thirst for blood. Try vocal fry. I don't know about that. I'd probably hurt myself. I like to mentally scar her. Yeah, I do. Honestly, I do. Because you know what? Remember that guy on the Andrew Tate stream? That guy that I felt a little bad. I roasted that guy so viciously bad. Like, I flamed that guy so hard. And, I feel like that guy, like, probably looks in the mirror. And, like, if I given somebody a new reason to be self-conscious based off of my roasting, that is a successful roast. I'm very good at frying, and I could show you Astra. Hell yeah. I mean, you're like an actual singer, though. I don't know how to actually sing. You get hardcore, huh? That was a good stream. I 2v1 trolls that day. that was so fun. I want to go back to Kick, but then I feel like Kick is like, I know some people still use it, but I just like, I always think it's like just the Andrew Tate stand. Like, is that just the Andrew Tate website now? Like, do I really want to go stream on the Andrew Tate website? I don't know. That guy doesn't have a chin. If I've got a bigger chin than Andrew Tate, then do I really want to do that? I don't know. One time, some dude whispered me that I was simping and had to tear him a new one. Troll 0, Astra reigning champ. it's like I genuinely don't think anyone's ever come into my stream and upset me on purpose, right? There are some people have said things to me that have bothered me on stream, but it was never on purpose. It was always like the only time I've ever been truly like maybe offended or like actually upset based off of what someone says was times when people were trying to be supportive in a way that just really fucking like upset me, right? It's like in ways that really like it was probably Nano. It wasn't Nano. I don't remember who it was because I don't really remember very much. But it's like anytime I've actually been upset by what someone said on stream, it was never like they were never intending to be like insulting. So it's like anytime someone comes in here intending to hurt my feelings, it never works. It never actually works, which is what the funny part is about it. Kick is the tater tot site. I only use Kick if you're on it. I don't know. Like, do people even still use Kick? Like, I remember asking that question the last time. I thought maybe people said that people do still use Kick, but I don't remember. Hope it wasn't you. I don't think it was you, Animal. I don't remember who it was. So, like, I wouldn't be able to say who it was because I don't know. It was too long ago, and it didn't really bother me that. It didn't bother me that much. I can't put beads on chili. I mean, yeah, not really. I haven't used Kick Messenger since middle school, bro. Wrong Kick, Jizzy. Wrong Kick. That's a different Kick. It's that Kick is like dead. I remember I used Kick in middle school for like 2 seconds, but there were so many like predators on Kick that it was like I remember like as a kid being like this seems like the app that people who try to diddle people they shouldn't diddle use to try and diddle those people they shouldn't diddle. It's like, I don't know. Kick is like, when I think of Kick, I just think of bad things. I don't think I've seen you angry, so you do comedic rants. I've never been genuinely angry on stream. Like, if I'm angry, like, I was genuinely angry last stream. So, like, I mean, if I'm angry on stream, I tend to not show it. Like, I was upset last stream, chat. I was upset. But, like, I had to lock in, you know what I mean? You know those times when you're like, I just gotta fucking lock in. You know what I mean? I had to do that. Ruined burger got to me a little bit, man. Because, like, the other burger I had was kind of fucked up. It wasn't going very well. And then that happened. I was like, fuck. The next burger I made after that was fine, though. But I didn't eat that burger because I ate the small shitty burger that was like, eh. It still tasted good. It just was, like, upset. I was just upset that I couldn't, because of the faux cheese. Boobs, what do you think is in American cheese? And why do you think it's faux cheese? Because there's real cheese in there. It's got cheese in it. It's do you know what American cheese is, boobs? American cheese is like cheddar and Colby Jack and maybe Monterey Jack mixed together with some sodium nitrate. That's it. That's all American cheese is. That's all it is. It's not like there's nothing else. It's not cheese. It is still cheese. It's still real cheese. It just has sodium nitrate in it to keep it from going bad. It's got cheese in it. It's not a great way of describing cheese. Well, like what do you think it is? What do you think it is, boobs? Do I have to watch the Nile Red video? Nile Red did a video about this. God damn it. I like Nile Red. I respect Nile Red's scientific opinion. And he says that American cheese is real cheese, so I believe him. Listen, out of all the Canadians, Nile Red is one of my favorites. And I'm not gonna lie, I like Nile Red a lot. I feel like he knows if American cheese is real cheese or not. American cheese is a cheese product because it's got fillers in it, and it isn't enough cheese percents to consider cheese. Well, it depends. That also depends on the brand of American cheese you get, right? Like, I went to a couple of stores today, and I looked at a couple different packets of American cheese, and some of them are like Kraft. I think is like cheddar, milk, cream, whey, what else? Sodium nitrate, a couple like other like color dye. They dye. It's always dyed because the yellow is never natural, but they usually got dye in there for the yellow. And it's basically just cheese, like sodium nitrate, milk, cream, whey, cheese products, and cheese. What is it called? Cheese culture. That's what I'm thinking. Cheese culture. The bacteria that's in cheese that has that in there. It's got cheese culture. So it's like all those things really, there's still cheese and none of it's bad for you. It's just how they mix it together. And then, though, that being said, another brand of cheese, right, that was right next to that brand of cheese and it looked very similar, had, like, the first ingredient was, I don't remember the first ingredient, but the second was palm oil. It was, like, whey, palm oil, and then, like, some other, like, cheese derivatives. But, like, palm oil was the second fucking ingredient. It's like, yeah, that doesn't count as cheese. That's disgusting. But that's not, like, most of it. In Europe, there are pretty rules for food, except for beer. In Germany, you can only contain wheat, hops, and water. American cheese would not qualify as cheese in Europe. Okay, here's my problem with that. That is assuming that I care about the opinions of Europeans. And that's a problem, because Europeans are not allowed to have guns, and I have guns. So obviously, I don't really care about what they think in Europe, because that's not... I don't live in Europe. Sent you a DM. And it's like, yeah, it's like it's not plastic. They don't put plastic in it. It's not like, you say, I've never seen moldy American cheese because it's got sodium nitrate in it. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. The whole entire point of American cheese, it's not even American, by the way, for those who are curious. It's not American. The name American cheese is a marketing gimmick. It's not American. I think it was developed in Switzerland. But it's like, it came about from a need to supply soldiers with cheese that did not grow moldy, right? That was the goal. It was to preserve cheese. And so in the 1920s, or like in the early 1900s, they found a way, by mixing sodium nitrate and cheese, it made the cheese last a lot longer, and it made it melt much easier. So that's how we got American cheese. That's what American cheese is. It's just cheese and sodium nitrate and a couple of other, like, preservatives. But they put that in every single type of cheese, so you're not getting away from that no matter what you do. Not true. Gun ownership is very high in Sweden. Yeah, but you can't own certain guns in Sweden. Sweden's not, like, as high gun. Like, there are places in, it might be Switzerland, actually, now that I think about it, that there are gun cultures over there, but only very few. And I don't know, it's like, yeah, people are like, in Europe, Subway bread is not considered to be real bread because it has too much sugar in it. It's like, I don't fucking care, it's bread. It's bread. I don't care if it's got more sugar in it or not. I don't care if it's a cake. I don't care. It's not important to me. It's not. Here's the bottom line. There's nothing in American cheese that is unhealthy, assuming you buy the right brand. Like, if you buy the brand of American cheese that's like whey and palm oil exclusively, yeah, that's not healthy. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's not healthy for you. Palm oil is bad for you. But if you're talking about like craft singles, like, I don't know, man. You got her started on this, you guys, because you guys keep fucking shitting on me for using American. Man, I can't even show you this because my goddamn, I don't have any sound on my computer because I don't have my headphones. But like, Googa Smash Burger. What I can do is I can show you this. I can show you this, chat. I can show you this. You guys can't hear this because it's not. I don't have it, but neither can I. I can't hear it anyway. But look at this, right? That looks like a pretty good burger. I wonder what kind of cheese he used for that. I wonder what kind of cheese he used for that. Oh, wow! He used American cheese. Well, did he now? I wonder why. Wow, he uses American cheese. Wow, that's amazing. Amazing. It's almost like most people who make smash burgers use American cheese because that just is like the standard. Let's add cooking the burgers. What did he cook them on? First of all, this is telling. What did he cook them on? That's a weird cast iron, but that's it's still okay. Still good. What is that pan? Oh, is it non-stick? Ew. That's non-stick. That's nasty. That's nasty. I don't like non-stick. Ew. But wow, would you look at that? Another video, and they use American cheese in the video. I wouldn't do that though. I wouldn't eat it by itself. Though this is just depressing. Like why make it in a fucking non-stick pan? Why would you ever make burgers in a non-stick pan? That's just not right. That's just not right. It's nasty, man, to cook in a non-stick pan like that. Ew. But you get my point, right? It melts in a sticky way and melts quicker. The only reason. Another opinion coming. Most people in a not sound argument to prove anything. I mean, American cheese is low quality, but it is good on burger, hot dog, and low quality too. But they slap. Most people, once the planet was flat. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know, chat. Hold on. Wait a minute. Publix American cheese. Let's do some research here, chat. That's not the cheese I'm looking for. Cheese. Let's do some research here, chat. Right. Let's look at some cheese options here. This is not what I want. I want slices. Where the fuck? Shredded, sliced. That's shredded. I just did sliced. Not. No. Go back. God damn it. Sliced, not shredded. Stop giving me shredded, god damn it. Motherfucker. Alright. How about I just do American cheese? Here we go. Here's Kraft singles. Here is what I got today, and I've used the other ones too. But let's look at this American cheese, right? What is in here? Ingredients: American cheese, milk, cheese, cultures, salt, and enzymes. All of these things are in cheese normally. All of this is just cheese. This right here is cheese. What else is in there other than cheese? Water, okay. Cream, okay. That's just also dairy, so it's just more cheese. Whey, still dairy. Sodium citrate, which is the thing that I was calling sodium nitrate, but what I actually meant was this probably. And tricalcium phosphate, which I don't know what that is, but it's like, I'm pretty sure that's just a preservative. Salt, sorbic acid as a preservative, and lactic acid in color. There's nothing in this that is bad for you. There's nothing in this that is like, none of these ingredients are genuinely like actually bad for you. Maybe the color, but realistically not. What's in Kraft? Kraft has cheddar cheese, cultured milk, and salt enzymes. Again, just cheese. Skim milk, milk fat, milk protein concentrate, whey, calcium phosphate. Yeah, this is all just cheese right here. All these ingredients are just cheese. Sodium phosphate contains less than 2% of modified food starch. I don't know what modified food starch is. That's the one thing about this that concerns me. I don't know what modified food starch is, but it's not in this brand, so I don't care. This brand. What's in here? Ingredients: cheddar cheese, cultured milk, salt, and enzymes. Again, fucking cheese. Milk, cream, sodium citrate, whey, calcium phosphate, milk protein concentrate, modified food starch, contains less than 2% of salt, gelatin, citric acid, stilburic acid, sodium phosphate, color acid, vitamin D, vitamin A, enzymes, cheese culture, sodium phosphate. Again, nothing in here. The only thing in here that I might be like worried about is like modified food starch, which I don't know what that is, but I haven't heard anything bad about it. So there's nothing to say that even that is bad for you. And there's no plastic. There's not plastics that are in here. Like people will try to make you believe that it's just plastic. It's not plastic. I don't know why people are like trying. I don't know why there's so much hate for American cheese, man. In fairness, it doesn't say what percentage they use of each ingredient. Well, you have to think about it this way. The way that ingredients list works is that the most prominently used ingredient is at the front. So if you have, if there's more of something than others, then it will be closer to the front of the list. So it'll be like, if you have a product that is like 90% cheese, of a specific type of cheese, and then it's like 10% of the other shit, the cheese is going to be at the start of that list because that's mostly what's in the product. Hello, Nano. Boar's Head is a great smoked Gruyere. Cheesy does it. UK. .UK. What is this? First of all, this is UK. I don't think I can order things from here. And second of all, this is just a lot of cheese. And why would I want... This isn't the kind of cheese that I want on a cheeseburger. It's not correct, man. Can you call me on Discord? Yeah. Hold on. I need to go grab my headphones first. I'll call you... Give me a second, Nano. I'll be right back. Let me go grab my headphones, and then I will... Yeah. Hold on. You give me 1 second. Yeah. Would you use it for a grilled cheese sandwich? Probably. I feel like it's probably the best cheese for a grilled cheese sandwich. Okay. What do we call a Nano on Discord? Are we calling Nano? Okay, hold on. I'll open up my Discord. Where's Nano? More Finster nudes. Where is Nano in my... thing? There we go. Let me make sure my microphone is working on Discord. Yeah, it's working. Default speakers. Yeah, there we go. Output volume. I hope that's correct. Is that right? Okay. Alright, we're calling Nano. Not sure why yet, but we're calling Nano.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Hold on. Chat can't hear you. Give me a second.
Hi.
Hello.
Yo.
Hold on, wait.
How's it going?
There you are. Hey, what's going on? Hey, hello. It's
good.
It's the Nano. What's going on?
Yo.
I was busy talking about how American cheese is valid to put on a cheeseburger. Do you have an opinion on this topic?
Yes. Cool.
Do you have an opinion on? Do you have an opinion on what kind of cheese goes on a cheeseburger?
Good.
Is this a soundboard?
Maybe. 9 1 1.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's a soundboard.
1.
I told you it's a soundboard. I got got.
Help me.
No, are you okay, Nano? What's going on?
Yes.
What is going on here?
Yes.
What's going on? Where am I listening to a soundboard right now?
Bitch.
Damn, ow. Okay, fine. Call me bitch.
Bitch.
Soundboard calling me a bitch. What?
I love you. Among Us.
What the fuck is going on here? Is this even Nano? Is this even Nano I'm talking to? This could be an
No.
impersonator. This could be.
Yes.
This could be someone else, completely else, just using Nana's voice. I can't tell what is real Nano and what is fake Nano.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, you got trolled, bitch.
True.
I don't know what to do here. What do I? I don't know. I don't know what to do. How do I have a conversation with a soundboard? Did Nano say she loves her?
I love you.
Okay.
Yow.
What? Are you using the soundboard because of the vocal surgery?
Yes.
Okay, so that makes more sense. Okay, I didn't realize
Yow.
it makes more sense. But there's at least, I'm getting trolled here at least partially though, I can tell.
No.
No?
No.
And so, okay, so wait a minute. So you genuinely, okay, so you're using the soundboard exclusively.
Yes.
Okay, so you're using the soundboard exclusively because you had surgery and you can't talk and use your voice.
Yes.
Okay. So we're starting to get here. It might have been beneficial to lead with that, so that I would have known that going in. But I guess that was funny. No, yeah, of course, that would have been. We wouldn't have had that amazing 5 minutes of me being confused there for a second. Well, what's going on, Nano? What's up?
Good.
How you do? How was
How's it going?
so you're like you're post op then, right? It's
Maybe. Yes.
Yes. Okay. How did it go? How did the surgery go? Did everything go okay? Is it like?
Bitch. Good.
Okay, so it went good. It went okay. The surgery went well. How's the recovery going? Like, how's the recovery process?
5.
5? Okay, so it's going out of 10 out of 10, but the recovery is a 5 out of 10. So why is the recovery a 5 out of 10? What sucks about the recovery?
Oh my God, I'm fucking coming.
Okay, so in conclusion, I've deemed that the recovery process for vocal surgery is tough because you are coming. This is very true. Okay, we're getting here. We're getting here. We're getting places, folks. We're starting to get there.
Yes.
See, you could just use like the Discord chat so that I could like know exactly what you're thinking, but no, we gotta do it like this.
Tell yourself, bitch.
I have no idea. I don't know what's happening right now, chat. Why is my
I'm so sorry.
my camera is like blurry?
Among Us.
Abungus. Anyway, what else did you? What did you need me to call you? You just want to talk? You just want to hang out?
Yes. No.
No? Yes?
Yes.
No? Yes? No? I can't. I don't know.
Yes.
So okay, this is too complicated.
Thanks. Thanks.
This is too complicated. Well, okay. This is a cutting edge interview. What else do I have to say? Okay, wait a minute. What can you use your new voice yet? Have you like? Can you talk at all, or are you completely like quiet until it heals? You hung up, motherfucker! You fucking hung up on me? Rude. One of these days, Nano, I'm gonna call you and I'm gonna troll you on your stream and I'm gonna be confusing. Not for 2 weeks. I genuinely couldn't tell if that was a troll or not because I had forgotten, but it totally makes sense. That totally makes sense. I hope that your recovery goes well though, Nano. I'm glad that the surgery went all right. I hope that the surgery, the recovery gets better for you. I've been through a couple of recoveries from surgeries, and they suck. It sucks to be in recovery mode. Femboy Podcast 2.0 A+. Can't cough or even clear my throat. Jesus Christ, that's gotta be fucking torture. How do you not cough? Isn't that sort of like involuntary for the most part? That sucks. How is like the actual surgery like post-op? Like was it genuinely like I can control it sorta? Was it like after you got out of the post-op, was it like one of those situations where it's like I don't know how I'm going to deal with this for the next couple weeks, or is it like okay, I feel like fine, like a real bad sore throat? Okay, I can see that. Yeah, I've had a pretty bad sore throat, but probably not as bad as that. I've thought about getting voice surgery before. I've thought about that. I don't know. Is it worth it, Nano? Is it worth it like over just voice training? Like, I have a whiteboard. I went out to do errands. It was awkward. Oh, yeah, that would be awkward. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Probably my insurance also doesn't cover it, so I gotta move to California where all the surgeries I want is covered by insurance. Fuck, I did get new insurance recently though, so maybe I should see if they'll cover some shit. I don't know. I might actually like look into that. California. It is California, but I'm still jealous that you got everything paid for, because I would love to have FFS and I'd love to have voice surgery, but my goddamn stupid insurance doesn't cover fucking anything. No, you know what? I will say this. After I switched my insurance, my estrogen got cheaper. So I don't know. I'm also changing estrogen dosage. Like I'm changing like what type of estrogen I'm taking, which is gonna be interesting. I went to I had my normal doctor cheaper estrogen. Yeah, it was like $50, and now it's like 15. But I don't know. I might change again because I'm switching from Cypionate to Valorant. Nana, what do you use? Do you use Cypionate or Valorant? For estrogen. For the estrogen injections. My insurance got updated to cover all my gender-affirming care, and that's Wisconsin. Hell yeah. Neither. What do you use? I know there's other options, but I don't know. I know what the best one is. Because, I was talking about person, right, to my doctor about it, and she's like, I've never actually prescribed Cypionate to anyone. Blue Shield? What, that's your insurance? Is Blue Shield? Wait, you have Blue Shield? I didn't used to have Blue Shield, but I do now. So, fuck. Maybe, is that like a all across Blue Shield thing? Like, am I good to shit, dude, I'm gonna have to message my fucking doctor. See if we can get going on the surgery or something. Fuck. See if that'll be covered by my insurance. I'll see my doctor in again in 3 months though, so it shouldn't be that long because I starting the new thing. But yeah, I was on the doctor I had in Iowa never used anything other than Cypionate, and the doctor I have down here hasn't used anything other than Valorant. So I'm switching, and we're gonna see how it goes. And I'm also upping my dosage, so that should be fun too. So maybe I don't know. Maybe I was getting Han dosed before, and so maybe we'll see if I we'll see. I've got Aetna Blue Shield. Yeah, I don't know, because again, it's different types of Blue Shield, but we'll see. I don't know. I got blue shit. I don't know. We'll see, because, man, if I could get fucking FFS, really what I want is, electrolysis. If I could get electrolysis paid for, oh my god. That would be such a relief. Dude, electrolysis on my legs and my face would be fucking... That is the one thing where it's if I could have any any surgery, trans-affirming surgery or care, that would be the one that I would go for, is the the no body or facial hair thing, right? Apart from that, it would probably be FFS, but I don't think any insurance covers electrolysis. Damn. Could I still do FFS though? Because I would still get FFS done. I would do that. There's a couple things I would do. I wouldn't do a lot. I'd be very minimal FFS, but I would take down the brow bone a little bit, and I would definitely take down the jaw. But that would pretty much be it. Just a little bit off the jaw and a little bit off the brow, and that would be and also my nose. I need to redo my nose. But that's something I need to do just in general anyway, because I had surgery on my nose a couple years ago. I got a full rhinoplasty because my nose was broken when I was a kid and I couldn't breathe properly. But now my breathing is feeling a lot more like it was before I had that surgery. Like, it's gone gradually. Like, I fixed my breathing for a while, but it's gone gradually back down. And now I can't breathe nearly as well as I used to. So, like, I feel like I need to go get that done. Like, I already, like, talked to the surgeon, and he was like, yeah, this needs to be redone. But the surgeon... But then we tried to have it go through insurance again, and insurance didn't take it the second time. Because they're like, fuck you. But now I have a new insurance, so maybe I'll try again. Mine covers FFS, I just want a nose job. Mine sends flowers when you die? Oh, nice. You're just perfect the way you are? Oh, thank you. There's nothing wrong with my nose. I mean, okay, regardless of what it looks like from an aesthetic standpoint, because I don't like it from an aesthetic standpoint, especially, like, this side of my nose, there's a line, there's a bump here, like, right here, where the cartilage healed weird after they did the surgery. And also, right along here, okay, there's, like, cartilage on this nose, right? On this part of my nose, because this is where the bone of my skull ends, and this is where it's just like cartilage. But as time goes on, it's like collapsing in. So it's like, there is like, if you catch the angle right, you can see this ridge that goes straight from like my nose all the way to like, it makes it look like there's a ridge that goes from like from here all the way down here, and it's really annoying. I hate it. It looks awful. But it's also a problem because like my nose is like collapsing. So I need to like go back to the doctor and be like, hey, like I fucking had this done, but it's like not working, you know. Deviated septum, that was the original problem, but now the cartilage in there is not got enough to support it. So what they need to do is they need to go back, they need to take cartilage from my ears and then put it in there to support it. So, I don't know. You don't need FFS if I'm honest. You're beautiful. Oh, thank you. I might not need it. Like, I feel like, you know, I don't know if I need it, but I would like it probably. Because there are still things about my face where I'm like, I would change that if I could. Mostly, though, it's like, I feel like a lot of my dysphoria or a lot of, like, my self-conscious comes from my legs. You know? And my legs and the leg hair. If I didn't have to deal with leg hair... and my legs looked smooth, like a, you know, when you go to like the beach and you see a lot of women wearing bikinis and they've got those smooth legs where there's not a single like blemish or stretch mark and it's just like nice and smooth, and it's like that makes me fucking so jealous. I low-key wonder if I could bust my nose at work and get FFS on workers' comp. I mean, you'd have to like, you know, try to get it to not be provable that you did it on purpose. Your legs look fine. You know, people tell me that, but it's like one of those things where it's like, I mean, I've got stretch marks on my legs, and I don't like it. I wish I didn't. Not super noticeable, but they're noticeable enough that I don't like it. You can use Nair or wax your legs. I usually like to use Nair. I like to use Nair. I've never used an epilator, but the problem with Nair and the problem with shaving in general is I've always had like the worst time shaving my legs. My legs like are the most annoying to shave because if I could just use a razor like every day with no consequences, I wouldn't mind shaving. Like if it was just a matter of taking a normal razor blade and shaving my legs in the shower every day, I wouldn't mind. The problem is I can't do that because if I take a normal razor, like just a normal razor that you take to shave your legs with, my legs will fucking blow up like a goddamn Christmas tree. Like seriously, the top of my thigh, like right here, will be covered in irritations, like absolutely covered. And it's like, what else am I supposed to do about that? I could use like an electric razor, but that's not going to get all the way down to the skin. It's not going to be completely smooth, and I don't like that. Or I can use Nair, which is going to work somewhat, but then it's like if you fuck it up, where like you have it on for too long, then your legs will burn, and then you'll have even more irritations, or you don't do it enough, and you still got little stragglers all around, and you have to go back over those anyway. It's just like the worst thing ever, right? Like, I fucking hate it. A lot of AFAB girls have stretch marks. Yeah, I know, that's not an abnormal thing to be self-conscious about in terms of, you know, girls, but lotion first, then shave. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's the problem. I've tried a lot of different shaving creams. I've tried different razors. I've tried different brands. I've tried safety razor. I've tried the normal razor. I've tried like all these different shits to try and get to shave my legs. The thing that works best is Nair, but even Nair is hard to manage and hard to get right, and it's hard to do. It's just a mess, and it's really annoying. And it's like I've never been able to do it in a position where I felt like I was happy completely with it. You know what I mean? Where like I was completely 100% satisfied with the way my legs look after a shave. It's like the only time I'm like really happy with it is if I'm right out of the like if I use a normal razor and then go at it and like completely get my legs super smooth and nice. That's when I'm happy with it. But only a couple hours later, it will fuck up. It will like I'll start having irritations on my legs, and now I'm not. And now it's like I had really nice smooth legs, and now I have Christmas tree light reds, legs. I used to have good luck with waxing. Switch to an epilator because it's so fast. I don't know. I might try an epilator, but I haven't been able to try one. Is it hard being a femboy? It's hard being a femboy, huh? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. But I feel like that's what I'm complaining about is not a femboy specific issue. That's just I feel like a lot of women in general have that same problem where it's like, oh, I can't. Not being able to shave your legs to a point where you're satisfied with it. I don't know. That's why I think, like, if I got electrolysis on my legs, and especially on my face, like, right here, if I had electrolysis on my face, I'd be so fucking happy. Because I am so dysphoric every time I go outside because of my fucking face, right? Like, the hair on my face. You guys can't even see it, and no one can see it, but I can see it. And I'm self-conscious about it, because I know if I look really close in the mirror, I can be like, I see a hair there, you son of a bitch. But there's nothing I can do about it, because, like, I don't have any, like, razors right now. I don't have an electric razor, and so I'm just fucked. God damn, I hate it. That's why I want electrolysis. If I could get electrolysis on my face, and I could not have to worry about shaving, that would be so good. Struggle of living as a woman. I mean, I guess so. You can epilate your face, but my face has the same problem as my legs. So if I like shave or if I do something the wrong way, especially right here along the ridge of my jawline, I get so many irritations there. My hair on my face grows like that too. It doesn't grow like that, it grows like that. It's very odd. You still don't have a goiter? What the fuck is that? Have you waxed before? I've tried it, but I've never been able to do it, like, successfully. I don't really know how. I've plucked. But again, plucked and waxed are sort of the same problem as shaving it really, really tight. Is that once the hair grows back, it almost always is, like, ingrown, right? It's like if my hair grows back, the only way it doesn't always do that is if I Nair it. Because if I Nair it, at least the hair is so weakened and, like, weak at that point when it tries to grow back. It doesn't have enough strength to, like, it doesn't have enough oomph to create an ingrown hair. But, like, if I just shave it or wax it, the stuff that comes in right after it is always going to irritate my skin. He's like a hump like Igor. Oh, I see. Pluck or wax hurts like hell. Yeah, I don't care if it hurts. Like, what kind of razor do you like? I'll send it to you. Well, I need, like, what I need right now. I just need the heads for razors right now. Because, like, the kind of, like, Norinco or the one razor. Yeah, like, here we go. These things. This is Nico Nee. I just got raided by who? Who raided me? It was a Spicy Cow! Hello, Spicy Cow. Thank you for the raid. Again. A second time I've been raided by a Spicy Cow. I need to return the favor at some point. Second time I've been raided by a Spicy Cow within, like, the past week. Thank you, Spicy Cow. How is your stream? How is your stream? I feel like, did Nano come into your stream, Cal, and then talk to you with the soundboard? And confuse the shit out of you? Yeah, no, this is what I need. Just like the Philips one head things, this is what I need. I've used, like, one of these a lot. Oh, they even have, like, a different hair for it? That's kind of cool. I didn't know they had, like, different heads for it, too. Because I have the actual, like, razor. I just don't have the heads for them because it broke. They don't last forever. Nose hair trimming. I feel like I never trimmed my nose hair. Should I trim my nose hair? I probably should. What the fuck? What is this website? Home of the one blade comes with multiple blades scam. My dog is throwing a fit because I won't let her eat my orange chicken. Damn. Posture check. Posture check. I think an epilator would work perfectly, but that's the problem. It's still pulling it. Just, I don't know. I feel like it would cause irritations, but maybe I could try it. I don't know. Maybe I should pick up an epilator at some point and see if I can just get it to go, you know? I don't see one gun. I feel uncomfortable. There you go. There's a gun. There's another one. There's a knife. It will cause initial irritation, but it will go away overnight. Usually that doesn't happen for me, though. If it causes irritation, my skin will irritate for a long time, like days after. And that's like always the problem, too. It's like if I do it, if I fuck it up, and I know I'm getting irritations on my legs or my face, those irritations are going to be there for like the whole week. So I don't know. It's like I genuinely, like, I hate it. I tip my hat to you beautiful eyes. Oh, thank you. Epilators suck. God, I need Mountain Dew to sponsor me. How am I doing? Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good, at least. Somewhat. Epilators hurt a lot. I think you'd rather have a laser electrolysis because that's over a few. That's over after a few goes. Yeah, but I don't have money to pay for that. It's like $10,000 to get electrolysis. You know what I mean? It's like, oh man, that scar on my fucking side. I hate that so much. I feel it. And I'm like, I wish there wasn't a giant scar on my side. I like get razor bumps, and they're there for a week, but with an epilator, that's not the case. Well, maybe. Fuck, dude. Hi, Peanut. Fit change, maybe? Maybe we could do a fit change. What do you think? Maybe I should do a poll / poll. Okay, question. Change outfit, ? Keep current, maroon dress, or Asian dress. There we go. See, now, because if I don't, because if I change the outfit, then you guys won't have any more femboy tummy. You'll lose tummy if I change outfit. So these jeans just fit me so well. Man, I fucking hate that score so much. God damn it! Why did I have to lose against the mirror? Why did I have to fight the mirror? Thank you, Magnus Silver, for the follow. Also, thank you everybody else who followed from Cowstream. Thank you so much. It's against TOS to make an alt account to try and troll you. It is against TOS to make an alt account to try to troll me. It is against TOS. I'm fairly certain. Have you been using Mederma? No, I've not. I don't know what that is. So, is that supposed to make scars heal a bit easier or better? Because I don't know. I haven't had anything like that. I'm freaking out. I have to do blood work in a couple days. Why are you freaking out? Because you don't like needles, or you don't like seeing blood? Because I always hate having my blood drawn, but mostly because there was a time, like, not too long ago where I had my blood drawn and they took a lot of blood and I passed the fuck out. And I hate the feeling of people taking blood from me. I just hate it. I don't like it. It's like, yeah, feed the vampires. I don't like it. I don't like it. They make stretch mark cream too. I use both of those. I've tried that before, but I don't know if it worked. That sucks. I want to see trolls. Don't, like, actually try to troll me, all right? If you guys are here and you try to troll me, don't listen. Let the genuine trolls come in here. I don't want to put my barrel and I don't want to point my barrel at the wrong person. They will clone cute Astra. The passing out was because of your reaction. I assume they didn't take nearly enough blood to matter. No, it was because of blood. It was because I passed out because of blood. It wasn't. I didn't pass out because I was afraid of the needle. I didn't pass out because of blood. Because I'm not afraid of needles or blood. I can handle both of those just fine. The thing about it is that I didn't eat the entire day beforehand, so I was like on I was on like a 15 17 hour fast. And I was like, I hadn't eaten that much before that anyway. So like I was like on a really big fast, and I wasn't like, I didn't have very many like calories in me. And so they took like 5 vials of blood. You know what I mean? Those like big vials that take like 10 seconds to fill up. They took like 5 of them. And so they took a lot of blood. And I was just, my body was just like, nah. And I remember they were like, hey, do you need a juice box? You're looking kind of pale. I'm like, yeah, I could use a juice box. That would be great if you could have me. Oh my God, why am I on the floor? Like, genuinely, like, there was no, you know, it was just like, I could use a juice box. Why are people staring at me? Why am I on the floor? Where am I? I genuinely had one of those moments where I was like, where am I actually? Like, I had to, like, remember where I was. Because, like, I woke up and I was very confused because I didn't know where I was. I didn't know what the fuck was happening. And I was like, oh, shit. Right, I remember. Have you ever not been on a fast? I mean, I guess technically right now I'm not. 5 large vials is only, like, a fluid ounce. Those files, I don't know, man. It was a lot. They're taking a lot. More likely sugar than the amount of blood. Probably is more likely sugar, but still, it's like, I don't know. Is it like it? Because it doesn't. It depends on how much they take. It is the amount of blood they take. I don't know if it's because of the blood itself. It's probably not in the blood itself, but it's probably more so like the sugar in it. If I had to guess, or maybe I'm just anemic. It might be just anemic. I don't know. But like, I remember this other time I had blood taken and I like almost passed out on the way out. Like I had given blood, I was okay, and I was feeling a little off, and then I went to check out and leave the clinic, and I was looking at the lady and I was like, "Can I have that sucker that's in that thing?" And she was like, "Oh God, okay, lay the fuck down." Like I had to like, she's like, "Oh, let me get a nurse over here," and it's like, oh shit, I hate that. I hate doing that, man. I hate being like, I hate doing that. But like, if they take a little bit of blood, like only a couple vials, I'm usually just fine. I always feel faint after blood tests. It sucks, but it's worth it. I have a needle fixation. I go in to get blood drawn and I get psyched. Really? I don't like needles necessarily, but I don't hate them. Like, if I can look at them poking my wrist with the needle, and I don't have any problems with that. So it's like, it's definitely not me passing out because I'm, like, scared of the needles or blood or whatever. But I need to start selling plasma again. I used to love that. Man, that is the weirdest thing to enjoy doing. What the fuck? I almost passed out after the flu vaccine one time, but I've been fine all other times. Armies take out so much blood over the years. Army's taking so much blood. After COVID vaccine, they told me to hang around for 10 minutes before driving just in case I reacted badly. That seems kind of like sus. I'm not sure about that one. I've passed out looking at the needle. Well, some people are, people are like, some people do have like a genuine fear of needles, and that's totally understandable. I'm not one of those people though. I don't really care about needles. Like, I don't I don't like them, but I don't like hate them. Hello, Schmozam. How have I been? I've been pretty alright. I watched the needle go in and the blood flowing through and the hose. It's mesmerizing. I've never heard of someone enjoying the process of giving blood or getting poked. I don't like that. I don't know about that one. That one's kind of like, I don't know. It makes me like grab my wrists or grab my like, they always do it right there at the joint. I always. Ooh, no. Did you hear the news about Finn? What, the obvious news that he's bi? Of course I heard that. God damn it. Everybody's heard that at this point. Everybody knows. Why does anyone care? I don't know. It's not that important, but it's like, wow, one person's sexuality. I don't understand why that's important, but yeah. I can't watch the needle pierce my skin, but I'm fine with the rest of the process. I can watch it all. I don't have a problem watching it. I don't like enjoy it because it's like I don't like the idea of losing blood, but he's bi and on HRT. Listen, fucking 4chan's been telling me that for years. I don't know. I wasn't necessarily. Listen, okay. Here's the thing about the Finster and the bi thing. It's like when someone comes out as bi, it's like, okay, a lot of people are bi. That's fine. That's whatever, right? And the HRT thing is more important. That's more like oh wow, okay, that's a pretty significant step. But at the same time, he's been on top of egg IRL for literally years. And you know why they call them eggs, chat? It's because they always crack. Always. And so it's like, realistically, everybody who... I don't know. I feel like I always knew that shit was gonna crack. Like, it wasn't a matter of if. It was a matter of when. And so it's just like, oh, now it happened. Okay, there it is. I don't know. It's like, I feel like, yeah, it's like, yeah, there we go. That was that. I don't know. I don't know why people, like... I don't know. I don't know. It's like, in terms of, like, the bi thing, I feel like that's more of just a sexual preference thing. I don't know why that needs to be public information necessarily, but I don't really know why it shouldn't be either, so... I just don't think it's a big deal, My egg is titanium, Finch chat, so there is an egg. Yeah, I mean, it's been obvious for years. I mean, okay, Finster was coming to a point where there was either going to be Twink Death or HRT. There was no other options. There was just... It's either Twink Death or HRT, and those were the only two. Those are the only two options that were there, and I don't know. I don't know what's going on in Finster's head. I don't want to claim to speak for what was going on there, and I don't like. But still, it's like I don't know. I didn't think it was. I feel like people are freaking out about it a lot, and it's just like I don't understand why. Boys, spill the tea. Did you guys hear about Kevin last week? OMG, Kevin. Hi, Peanut. Wow, look at that Peanut. Look at that Peanut. Hello, Peanut. What's your thoughts on Icky Ashley? I don't really know much about Icky. I really don't have any thoughts on them just because I don't know them that well, I know that they are dating Finn, so I guess that from that point of view, it's like, I guess that's cute. They make a cute couple, that's for sure. I don't know, but I don't know anything about Icky or Ashley, so I can't really say. Peanut is a new cat for me. I love them. By the time Finn came out, he was actively having to hide his boobs, and some of us have spotted them anyway. You know what, though, about that, Sierra J, is that it's like, some of us are... Everyone's always spotted the boobs, though. Like, I feel like... there's always been rumors on 4chan, though. Like, always. Like, always there's been rumors on 4chan. Like, people have been thinking he's been on HRT for years now. I mean, it's not even, like... I don't know. If someone had told me that like Finn is on HRT, I saw his boobs a week before he came out, I wouldn't have believed them, simply because so many people have said the exact same thing for so long that it was just like I feel like it's almost like a boy who cried wolf type of thing. It's like really, it's real for real this time? Oh my god! Check the DM I sent you. Okay. Wait, what is this? She gave us a heads up a while ago.
Quite genuinely, that I may just go on HRT in a way. But like essentially fucking with my hormones. That's a genuine statement.
I remember when he said that.
It's my I might. Like, I'm not fucking around.
Everyone smile.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that clip. I remember that. I genuinely remember that. And I remember it being like, oh yeah, I mean it's, I don't know. I happened to fit, I didn't hear about it. Oh, he's just on the HRT now. Redeem fit check? Alright, fit check. Listen, it was either Finn was gonna have to change directions that he was taking the channel. He was gonna have to hang up the femboy thing eventually if he didn't start. So I feel like I don't know. It's like, yeah, it seems pretty normal. I mean, people are making a big deal out of it, but I don't know. It seems like I don't know if it's that big of a deal. No skirt today. No, it's no skirt. Not unless you count jeans as skirt. But I got jeans on. At least I got jeans on. Asian dress won. Did it? Did it actually win? It probably did. Hold on. Did it win? I didn't. I wasn't paying attention. Did it win? All right. I don't know how I'm gonna put this on, but we're gonna try this. Remember him telling me he was gonna retire cross-dressing at 25? Boy, that aged. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's Steam. That's not what I wanted to click on. Whoopsie daisy. Nope. There we go. All right, chat. Give me a second. I've been waiting for the stream to start for the past 2 hours. We should switch to Space Harrier, far better music. You don't like the music? Wait a minute. There we go. Yeah, I like that. Dojo Master Astra. That works pretty good, I think. I quite like that. That's pretty cute. That's pretty cute. I'm a fan of that. Hold on, wait a second. Belt cherries sent me. I don't know if that would go with this outfit. Dress with the jeans is a thing. Hold on. Definitely looks better without the jeans. That is pretty cute. I won't lie. Well, I won't lie to you, chat. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. But I feel like this is the kind of fit you'd see at like a like, you know, if you're at like a dojo or like a or like a martial arts tournament, and this, you know, they have the staff there. I feel like I'm supposed to be one of the staff, like, you know, serving or bringing out people drinks. Would you like a drink, sir? I don't know if I'm digging this hairstyle. Easy there, professional streamer. Have the matching sandals. I do have the matching sandals. I do have them. I'm probably not. This is pretty comfortable too, so I'm probably not even taking this off. I wonder. It's pretty comfortable underneath too. I wonder if I should take off the red shirt that I'm wearing. It might look a little bit better too. I'm not sure. Yeah, fuck it. I'll try that. Hold on 1 second. What a spin. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Try it. 1 second. Just walk up to them thighs and smack. You know, them thighs. You gotta have a. See, like, my legs look like such shit right now. I've got to fuck. Yeah. You could be a hostess. Cute fit. Thank you. Thank you to the subscription car cute. Right at the top right, that is a spin. That is a spinning rat. The rat do be spinning. They lock you in a room. Rats. Rubber rats. Rubber room. Hello, Peanut. Look at that Peanut. Look at that kitty. Look at that kitty. Oh, yeah, she goes. You know, I feel like this outfit's pretty good. I like this. I feel like it works pretty well. It could maybe use something around the waist, tighten it, but honestly, I feel like it works fine just the way it is. Streamer appears on camera for the first time tonight. There we go. Very cute. See, I like that. It's got that, like, I feel like, see, I'm watching Dragon Ball right now, so I feel this is very fitting. It also makes me realize how, like, noticeable my tits are sometimes, because, like, you know, it's like I'm not wearing anything underneath this, so it's like that's just the tittage that you get. It's like it's just enough tits that I can't go out wearing nothing, but it's also not enough tits that I have very noticeable tits. You know what I mean? It's like I can't go outside shirtless, but I also can't wear things that look good with big breasts. Thank you, Papa Buds, for the 3 months. Thank you so much. You have some nice boobies. Very Asian breasted. I mean, I guess so. I don't know. What, is that the standard Asian breast size? I feel like even then I'm a little bit on the smaller side. I've heard there's ways to grow that. I wonder if I should look into that because I want more booba. Natural booba, you know? Like, I remember I heard this thing about, like, this person who went to work at, like, a Victoria's Secret, and they gave her, like, a list of supplements she was supposed to take so that she could grow her breast size naturally. And I'm like, and everybody else in the comment was like, oh, that's awful. But I was like, well, for theoretical research purposes, what were these supplements? What would Heather sound like if she visited Asia? Heather would probably still sound like Heather because she would just be visiting Asia and not from Asia. If Heather was from Asia, I don't know what she would sound like because I'm not from Asia. She'd probably sound like Goku. Section cups on booba. Progesterone cream, my fiance uses it. I take just progesterone normally, but it doesn't seem to have increased my breast size. I don't know. Progesterone is one of those drugs that I'm not sure if we know what does. You know what I mean? Like, does anyone like actually know what progesterone does necessarily? There's a thing called estrogen that can help you grow boobs. Damn. Speaking of which, I need to do that. But I'm upping my dosage of estrogen. So maybe by upping my dosage, I'll have I don't know. I'll do something with that. I don't know. Maybe. Need body fat, baby. I do. Honestly, that's probably the best way to increase my tits. If my tits are this big while I'm underweight, then maybe if I were to be like a normal weight, like 120, then maybe I'd have real nice booba. So I need to gain like 10 pounds, chat. I need to gain like 10 pounds here. Chat, donate so that I can buy food and gain weight. Progesterone does more fat redistribution than estrogen, but it's important to acclimate to estrogen before starting it. I was on estrogen a long time before I started doing progesterone. Getting swimming pool full of estrogen and diving. Oh man, honestly, all I can think about when thinking about a pool full of estrogen is the amount of poor trans girls that are sitting at their Walmart, like, pharmacy, just, like, not able to get their prescription because it's a shortage. It's like, and then I'm just over here swimming in it. You need to protein to gain breast tissue. If you let someone squeeze them regularly, they'll grow faster. I mean, you know, who says I don't? Dang, who's been telling you this, Astra? What? Telling me what? Who's been telling me what? Fuck, dude. I don't know. I need to be more consistent with the progesterone I take. I haven't been as consistent with taking that as of late. I need to, like, be more consistent with it. But it's so hard because, like, I don't know what it does. I don't really know if it's doing anything. But I suppose it does more fat redistribution then, I guess. I don't know. I've been keeping it in the back of my mind to eat a few extra spoons of peanut butter here and there. You need to gain weight. I know I need to gain weight, chat. I was like... It keeps going up and down. It's like, it keeps going between, like, 109 and 107. So, it's like, in between, like, 109, 107, that's where I'm at right now. And I want to get to, like, 115. But the way I want to do it, chat, is I want to go up to 125, and then I want to go back down to 115. Wink, 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 wink. Factor cap, let's find out. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I feel like gaining weight would be really good because I feel like it would fill out my face a little bit more. I feel like I'd honestly pass better if I gained weight because when my face is my jaw looks more defined because I have less fat. So, I don't know. I should probably try and gain weight, but, you know, it's like, maybe either AI or walking encyclopedia. So you're so knowledgeable. I learn something new every day. Eat more burger. I would eat more burger, but I used the last of my burger meat. I would make another. I would make more burgers. I would make a second round of burgers because I like making burgers, but I don't have any ground beef. But I could go to the store. I have one more gift card. I could go to the store and get more ground beef. So maybe I'll do that. Probably not tonight, but tomorrow. I'll go get some more ground beef tomorrow, and maybe some chicken. You know, I'll make some chicken, and then I'll take that chicken and then I'll cook it into something. I don't know. AI website still thinks you're 12? Which AI website? Which one? There's a couple of them. I've used a couple of them. Which one is it? You look up willpower study on trans breast development. It outlines what kind of diet and exercise will maximize breast growth. Willpower study on breast development. On trans breast development. Copy. Search. 3-year study examines women's breast development. I feel like that is like someone who really knew what they were doing got in on that job and was like, yeah, I want to look at people's boobs for fucking a couple of years. Yeah, I'd love to examine those. Let me examine those breasts for you. Why don't I? It said she was 13 to 15 recently. You know, at least Astra 763 is at least 13. Of course, one has to be at least 13 to stream on Twitch, as we know now. Yes. Man, if I don't look 23 when I'm 33, I'm gonna be so mad at you guys. Because I'm either gonna go from looking like I'm 17 to 30 real quick, or I'm gonna, I don't know. If gain while on E will distribute itself on your feminine features, then you will lose the weight and retain the lady part sizes. Yeah, it's called weight cycling. I want to do that. That's why I want to go up to 125 before I go back down to 115. So the idea is if I want to sit at 115 normally, or 120, then I want to go back up to like 130 and gain some fat on me, and then I'll go back down. But it's like if I'm gonna gain, if my goal is to go to 130 and then to go back down to 115, I need to gain 20 fucking pounds, and I have not been able to gain like a single pound. I've been actively trying to gain weight for like a couple months now, and I just haven't been able to do it. Did I hear about Cow? No, Cow raided me earlier though. Did something happen? Have you ever met any chick that did something to you? Have you ever seen any chick that did something to you, anyone ever? What do you mean did something to you? Do you mean like, have I ever had sex with a girl? No. I've never had coitus with the biological female anatomy. Yeah. I don't know what else I was asking. Finn is not the only one who's cracked. Oh, did Cow crack too? Oh, I didn't hear about that. Cow also cracked, which I'm also not surprised on. I'm not surprised in the slightest. It's not surprising. But yeah, I didn't hear about that one at least. I'm still not surprised, but Astra Golden Femboy. Cow's on HRT. Hell yeah. Man, it's weird hearing about all these other femboys going on in HRT. Like, man, I've been on HRT for forever at this point. Now you guys got in the bandwagon late. You need to eat more than once a day. Well, god damn it. It costs money to eat more than once a day, motherfucker. Eating more than once a day in this economy? I think not. Where's my award? Yeah, it's like, well, everyone else is getting all this attention for starting HRT. I've been doing it for years. You can cook, can you? I can cook, yeah, but that doesn't mean it's cheaper to make food. I mean, shit, man. Cis femboys are a rare breed nowadays. Well, I don't know if there's such thing as a cis femboy. I mean, I feel like there are femboys, and then there are people... I feel like... honestly, hot take, femboys and trans people are the same fucking thing. They're not different. People are like, I'm an HRT femboy, I'm not trans, and then it's like, I'm trans, I'm not a femboy. It's like, it's the same fucking thing. It's just the same thing. It's like realistically, it's the same thing. It's like, you know that the fucking meme from The Office where it's showing that girl like the like 2 different pictures, and she's just like, these are the same picture. It's that. It's really that. If you're someone and you're like, I am a cis femboy, are you really? It's like, I don't know, man. Trans and femboy is a Venn diagram. I can't afford to be a femboy in this economy. And so the femboy wars begun. I feel the line is at 8 taking HRT. Nah, I don't think that's true. Because I would consider myself a femboy, right? I would consider myself a femboy over trans, right? I'm a femboy before I'm trans, I would say. For me personally. And because I don't like to identify as trans. So like I don't know. I don't think a lot of people say HRT is the line, but I don't think that's true. I feel like that's not it. If anything, I feel like it's the line between twink and femboy, to be honest with you. I'd be happy just meeting one. They're out there, man. They're out there. You just find them. You'll find them. I heard something the other day. It's like there are considerably more trans people who work at Walmart because Walmart helps cover their gender-affirming care or something like that. And so, like, a lot of trans people work at Walmart, which is funny. So I guess if you really want to pick up, like, a boy motor or, like, a femboy, maybe check out the Walmart, your local Walmart, and see if there's anybody working there. I also have facial hair. Wait, what? I'm a cis male and only a few feminine clothes, and I also have facial hair. I mean, yeah. So I hate Walmart. Yeah, so do I. Fuck Walmart, man. Walmart sucks, but they have the cheapest food. It's like I don't want to pay. I can't pay the not have to go to Walmart tax. There's a not go to Walmart tax. It's like you don't have to go to Walmart, but you're gonna pay like 10% more for everything. But at least you won't have to deal with going to Walmart. And if you don't want to pay that tax, then you just got to deal with Walmart. I'd say I'm gender non-conforming. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what to say about that, but yeah. I go to Poverty Market Food Mart, 10% over cost. I go to the Poverty Market Food Mart. What is the Poverty Market Food Mart? I feel like femboys are a spectrum. Of course they're on a spectrum, man. If you send me your Walmart, I can buy you the damn groceries. Did I not do that? I thought I did that. Hold on, Carl Bear. I'll fucking send me a DM on my main account after the stream so that I can talk to you about that. 'Cause I thought I did that, but I guess I didn't. So I'll hit you up after the stream. No, no. Okay, how about I send you a message after the stream, Cuddle Bear? How about I send you a message? I find they mostly fit into like 2 or 3 groups. Femboys are not that much of a spectrum. I guess it depends, right? Because I feel like there is a spectrum. There's a lot of different types of femboys. You have the communist femboys. You have the fascist femboys. You have the like blonde femboys. You know, the real like. I'm, for lack of a better description, cow is a blonde femboy. Not an actual, like, hair color, but... There's communist femboys where? What are you talking about? There's communist femboys where? Like, half of them are communists. half of the like 70% of femboys have fallen into a political extreme, and then the rest are just like, I like cute stuff. It's like you have genuinely like 70% of femboys are either like, I believe in this extreme radical political belief, or I like puppies. And it genuinely is that. That is the dichotomy of femboy is, on one hand, it's like radical political opinion. On the other hand, it's stuffed animals. No in between. Blonde femboy in brain, maybe. That's what I meant. It's got the blonde femboy, you know what I mean? Author P38 owning femboys. I'm more so mean the way you act is honestly just like that political variation. Again, Teddy and femboy. I don't know. I feel like I don't fit into any of those though at the same time, because I feel like I wouldn't describe myself as a political extremist, so I would not probably fall into the 70%. But I am more so, yeah, I'm probably more so on the stuffed animal side of things. I like cute things. I like cute things. I don't care how much the world is burning. I like cute things. I'm on testosterone to become more of a femboy. That doesn't make any sense. Thank you, Trey Racing, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. And thank you, oh, there you go. Thank you, Trey Racing, for gifting sub to Pureberry, and then the 5 gifted subs after that. Thank you so much, Trey Racing. That's fucking, what is that, 377? Oh my god. Fucking Jesus Christ. Trey Racing, the legend. What the fuck? If I was a mod, I would shout out Pureberry. I would. Wait, is Pureberry a streamer? Do I know who that is? Shit gets me mad. It gets me heated. I mean, the spectrum in terms of gender, but hell yeah, political affiliation spectrum. Yeah, I mean, or in terms of gender, yeah, I hardly see any femboys in person since I started transitioning 3 years ago. To be honest with you, I've never ever seen another femboy in real life. Never. Maybe they're just too stealthed for me to notice them. So I guess that's the thing, right? If a femboy is femboying hard enough, then you won't even know that they're a femboy, I guess. Does it make sense, Astra? I'm a trans dude. Oh, yeah. That makes more sense. Yes. I don't know why you would want to be a femboy as a trans mask, but I am not judging. You do you. Femboy, Keck didn't know. I saw Pureberry in a Finn vid. Oh, I see. I'm sexy. Goddamn. I'm a sexy, boring, sleep-deprived trans woman. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that's... that mostly just describes me, too, though. I feel like that describes, like, 90% of trans women. Sleep-deprived is something you could attribute to pretty much everybody. I put... You know, chat, every time I stream, I only do one makeup, and it's... I only do one thing of makeup, and it's this. This is the only piece of makeup I use on a regular basis. It's concealer, so that I can hide the dark circles under my eyes. If I didn't have this, it would be like way more noticeable. Hot take: are twinks and cis femboys different? Yeah, I would say so. I would say that I've talked about this, like, I'm an insomnia trans woman. That is a different one. I have not heard about that one yet, but with me on Twitch. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. They're a streamer. Okay. Let me follow this person. There we go. Okay. What was I doing? Yeah, I know femboys, I just hate to say it, but only a few I don't find boring. So when you blend together, like, just go away. Some of them do get too, like, samey, you know what I mean? But I feel like, what is Nat? Nat depends, right? I feel like Nat is closer to a traditional cross-dresser than he is to a femboy, right? Nat's whole shtick is the voice, right? That was the whole thing about Nat, right? Like, that was like his big claim to fame, is that Nat had the girl voice that was like, oh my god, how the fuck is that even possible, right? But That is very distracting. I keep trying. Oh, come on. I gotta put headphones on. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but Jeezy's singing in the other room, and it sounds really good. And I keep like hearing it and going, "Who the fuck is singing?" Oh. It's very distracting. Very good though. It's like it's like, is someone playing an album over there? I'm extremely boring too. Doesn't dress up. I've never seen Nat in a dress. That's a good point. I've seen Nat in girl mode though, in girl makeup and stuff like that. So I don't know. You need fit check? All right, fit check. Man, we need to fucking. One of these days we're gonna do like an actual like music stream, and you guys are gonna hear Jizzy sing on stream because he's actually really fucking good at it. It's a pretty cute fit. Anyway, when did femboys get invented? I don't know, but I feel like the definition of a femboy is very vague because I feel like a femboy is more of a cultural thing. You know what I mean? So it's hard to define what a femboy is. But I would say a femboy lies in between. I would say there is a line, right? If you have this line of masculinity and femininity, so you have masculinity or femininity over here, and you have masculinity over here, and you have a line in between of them, right? And this is the most feminine you can get, and this is the most masculine you can get. So over here we have like the princess, you know, the absolute definition of femininity, not a single masculine thing about them. And over here you have the most masculine person of all time. You have like a bear or something like that. And right in the middle you have the line of gender interpretation. So you have like, if you're on this side of that line, right? So like the line in the middle is here and you're on this side of it, people are going to assume you're a female when they look at you. If you're on this side of it, they're going to assume you're a male when they look at you, right? This is the line of passing, right? The line of passing. I would say, so assuming that middle line is right here, I would say bears are over here, right? And I would say a trap is right here, femboy is right here, and twink is right here, and bear is again over here at the end of that, right? Like I feel like I feel like that's pretty accurate. I like femboys with huge G cups. I'm gonna need to research about Nat. Speaking of, did you hear he took a Finn out to dinner? Oh yeah, that happened a while ago though. That was before he was dating Icky. Either Kane or Abel had to wear a dress since it was just the two of them. Or is that real? Hey Asher, thanks for not minding being a Barbie doll for me. You're good. I don't mind being a Barbie doll. Ancient Greece definitely invented fanboys. I don't know. Honestly, anime invented femboys. Let's be honest here. Okay, because like when you think of femboys and you think of femboy culture, you know what I mean? What do you think of? You think of Astolfo. Like, I guarantee you 90% of you, if I were to say the word femboy, the first thing that comes into your mind is either one of like the femboy streamers, like one of us, like me or Finster, or Astolfo. Right? I feel like 90% of the internet, when they think of femboy, is going to think of either Felix Argyle or Astolfo. That's what they're going to think of. And I think I think those characters are an amalgamation of an anime stereotype that was invented by anime, in anime, for anime, and that cultural icon seeped out of anime and is now seeped out into the real world, and that's what femboys are. Femboys are a piece of anime that leaked. It's like it spilled over. It spilled out of anime culture into real culture, and that's I don't know how to feel about that, but I don't know. Someone or something definitely dreamt them up. I immediately think of just someone in thigh highs, Lamau. I mean, nowadays I feel like that's what you think of, even. But I feel like that definition of femboy, where you think of the thigh highs, when you think of a femboy, you think of the cute, spunky, like kind of, you know, like confident, almost like
Yeah, I'm a boy. So what? What, do I turn you on or something like that?
Like that kind of vibe, right? That's the femboy vibe. Anime made that. Anime created that. Anime did. That's what happened. The word femboy, I'm fairly certain, started in the 90s as a derogatory term in America, but it was stolen by Japanese culture for yaoi purposes, and then that spilled over into actual American culture. When I think of femboys, I think of skirts and crop tops. Yeah, I mean, it's like, culturally, we define femboy as being a positive thing. Like, if someone calls you a femboy, it's not really an insult nowadays. Used to be, but that's the same way with trap. Trap and femboy come from the same place. The only difference between trap and femboy is the society decided that trap was offensive for some reason. I don't understand why. That's why I like to identify as a trap. I'd much rather identify as a trap than a femboy, and I'd much rather identify as a femboy than trans. So I don't know. What if Ron DeSantis cracked? Would you move from Florida? I don't give two shits about Ron DeSanctimonious. I don't care about him or what he does with his body. Why would I associate him with Florida? Why would I let some single person decide whether or not I would be willing to live in my current state? I don't know. This is why I don't associate gender with clothing. I feel like that though, I will say, that is harmful to some trans women. I feel like I feel like not associating feminine things with gender in a binary gender system is harmful to some people. And no one wants to talk about it, man. No one wants to talk about it. It's upsetting me. No one's talking about it. But everybody who's trans is thinking it. Everybody who's been in my shoes is like, wait a minute. Because I feel like a lot of trans people really like gender norms, but it seems like the other half of trans people are trying to destroy gender norms. So it's very confusing. Very, very confusing. I don't understand it. How many boys have I kissed? How many boys have I kissed? I mean, I don't really have a high body count, so I'm just trying to think. It's probably maybe 4, maybe 3, maybe 3 or 4, probably. Yeah, around 3 or 4. That's it. Guys, I have not been around that much. Like, I don't have that many. I do not have like a high body count. I hear people talking on like 4chan. It's like, yeah, my body count is like over 100, and I'm like, what the fuck? There's definitely tension there. Yeah, I might make a video about it. If I talk about it, I'm gonna make a video about it because if I do talk about it, I want it to be in a very I want it to be very non-politicized, and I want it to be not an attack, but I want it to shine light on an area that I think needs to be shown light on. I don't want it to come across as being aggressive towards people, and I don't want people to think. I don't want it to be the kind of thing where people take away that I'm trying to attack other people with it, right? I don't want that. I want it to be a ray of light to shine on an issue that I don't think anyone else is shining a light on. You know what I mean? Gender is a weird soup. It is. Gender labels are dumb. They are dumb. I mean, for the most part. But, you know. What is that, an emote? Oh, I see. I just want to wear what I feel like. I mean, that's fair. That's totally fair. Many trans people regard the binary as very important enough to transition across. Once other non-cis people dislike the binary and wishes society was more chill and flexible. That's definitely a source of disagreement within the LGBT community. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's definitely a weird thing because, like, on one hand, you have like toxic masculinity and like toxic femininity, and the fact that there are certain things where it's like dumb that we don't let men do, that we let women do. But the way I think about it is if you're at the start of your transition, you've just started your goal, right? You go through and then you work at it, and your goalpost is over here. You're here, right? This is your start. You're here, and your goal is all the way over here. This is your goalpost, right? This is absolute femininity. This is what, like, passing, I guess, for a lot of people. This is the goal. Once you take gender norms and you destroy them, that goal goes from being over here to over here. And then all of a sudden, your goal is way closer. And for some people, that might be a good thing. But for some other people, it makes the goal less validating to get to. So, like, if you, let's say, for instance, right, that as a trans person, you make the big leap of going outside wearing a skirt. And you're feeling really good about that because it's something that is validating for you as a trans woman because you're wearing a feminine article of clothing. But then the next day, all of a sudden, everybody decides skirts are just totally genderless. They're totally no gender norms there. Skirts are just, everybody can wear skirts. All of a sudden, all of that work you put towards moving in a direction is now worthless. You've just wasted that, and you've lost that progress that you've made. And so it's not so much that you're taking the goal closer to you, you've just created less. You've just made the work that you've already done less valuable. I don't know. You'd make a great therapist. Oh, thank you, Sonny Peach. I can imagine. I mean, imagine how I can see how frustrating it is to want to achieve feminine aesthetic goals only to have them rendered and meaningless. Yeah, it's like as a trans person or as somebody who is, has gender dysphoria and wants to look very feminine or who wants to be feminine. The less gender norms there are, the less feminine I can be, and the less they're validated I can be. So it genuinely is a thing. It's like if they're attacking gender norms, it's almost like you're attacking, like, it hurts people like me actively. So it's like, I feel like no one talks about that because people are too scared to talk about it. Because if you're anyone's like, because in today's society, it's like you talk about gender norms and you're like, I don't necessarily think that certain gender norms are a bad thing, and then people will go, whoa. What did you say? But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I might make a video about it, but it's going to have to be a very carefully curated video because I don't want it to come across as political. I'll be sleeping in a bag at the front like an iPhone launch. Wait, what? What we still acknowledge femininity, but say it's more of an aesthetic and less of a gender? But that doesn't again, what you're talking about, Savvy Fair, that is moved the goalpost. That invalidates some of the work that I and others have done to get to where they want to go. You have actively made the entire thing worthless. You've actively devalued and invalidated the entire transition. That's in my feeling, right? If as a society, right, as a society, we said that femininity is not a gender thing, but an aesthetic thing, then my entire transition would have been wasted. And I will have felt like I'd have done nothing, and I would be immediately dysphoric. So it's like not even a thing of like, oh, and I wish I already did this work, and now I don't have to. It's more like, it's literally like the progress I've made that has helped relieve my dysphoria has now been revoked. And so now the dysphoria that I used to feel, I'm feeling again. All right? So it's genuinely like, I feel like I have some of a unique position to talk about this sort of thing simply because I have a unique position from it and a unique view, angle on it, I guess you could say. But it's like, again, it's things like that where we're like, well, you think at glance that would be acceptable, but a lot of people don't understand how just destroying gender norms like that is actually harmful to trans people. I don't think we should eliminate gender norms. I mean, yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so either. But there are a lot of people who do, and a lot of people who want gender norms to be eradicated. And I feel like depending on who you are, but it is. I don't know. It's a very complex situation. I don't know. I don't like is people slapping labels on people who are questioning their gender. I don't like labels in general, though. Labels are stupid. Labels are stupid in general. I don't mind the binary system, but fucking, what is xenogender? Like, nah, man, I don't want to have to, like, you remember the unknowns from Pokemon? That shouldn't be what our, like, gender system looks like,
man, come on. This is just like too confusing. Like, I don't know. The whole thing is it is pressuring people to pick a lane and figure it out. It is. I don't like the fact that people are being forced to fit in boxes. Like, people, again, it's like a lot of people in the LGBT community feel like this is helping people, but I feel like it's actually hurting people, and that same people that they think it's trying to help. It's like, I feel like when you're doing that and you're basically creating all of these unique genders, everything you do in that way is invalidating some of the work that trans people do. I don't know. Voice surgery works for some. It does. Hopefully it works for Nano. It should not be so complex that you have to look up what a thing is. It shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be. And I don't think people should care. I like femboys almost because it offers a way out of that, right? Femboys, in my mind, are fun because they take gender norms and they don't care. It's like, it is a thing like, yeah, I know gender norms exist, but I'm actively going against gender norms, and I'm succeeding at it, and that's what makes a femboy, I feel like. You know what I mean? It's like, yes, femboy is a femboy because a femboy can break gender norms successfully. If there were no gender norms, femboys wouldn't be possible, because the whole idea of a femboy breaking gender norms is no longer possible if there are no gender norms to break. I don't know. That's just my thought on it, though. I'm kind of a dumbass at times, so really, I don't know if you should, like, take everything I say with a grain of salt, because I don't know. You know? Labels just complicate things from my point of view. They really do. It's like, I hate the whole thing. So it's like, you are trans mask. You are a HSTS, AGP, trans mask, AMAB, trans person. And it's like, what the fuck did you just say to me? What does AGP mean? I don't know. Like, why are we labeling trans? Not only do you get put in the box of transness, then you have to get split again into, like, are you AGP? Are you HSTS? Oh, well, if you're AGP, then you're not valid. But if you're HSTS, you're valid but ugly. And it's like, what? It's just like, there's so much bullshit in there that it's like, this isn't human. This doesn't describe humans and how humans function. This is a mental illness at this point that is used to this is a mental illness that is come about as a way of coping for people's other mental illnesses. You are, as Joe Rogan calls it, LBGTQ every damn time. You LBGTQ, lesbian, bi, gay. It's not right. It's mixed up. Do you know any F to M streamers? I don't know any F to M streamers personally. I don't. It's called Hust Tuss, Astra. Get over it. Wait, what? Get with it? Hust Tuss? What the fuck does that mean? I'm not always thrown around wait, it's not a label being thrown around as readily as turf yet. NB exclusionaries? What the fuck is that? What kind of new Pokemon is that? God damn it, man! There's so fucking many words that you have to learn. And you okay, if we're like a community, if you want to be like a trans community, and we want to have this be like an inviting community, you shouldn't have to learn a new language just to understand what people are talking about. He always puts the B before the G. Really, that's kind of fucking funny. Femininity and masculinity can be easily defined, identified physically, so the anesthetic makes sense. I think gender further affirms it, i.e. what it's based off of. Easily defined physically, so the anesthetic makes sense. I have no idea what that means. I read that sentence and didn't understand a single word of it. I know F to M people, but not streamers. I've known F to M people. I had, in fact, one of my first like counselors for the whole trans thing that I like when I first came out. One of the first people I saw about it, like a therapist, was a trans F to M, and honestly, I had no idea at first. He passed so well that I had no idea. It was crazy. So I mean, it is crazy. To remove gender but to retain the aesthetic, it might be difficult for some. Yeah, see, if you remove the gender from it, then it no longer is... I feel like the trans comes from the gender. It is about wanting to be the other gender. So if you muddy that line, you make it more difficult for a trans person to feel validated because the line between male and female is just so much more muddied, you know? In order to remove your gender parts, you need an aesthetic. Yes. Another way of putting this that might be interesting and might be kind of like more understandable for people is that, like, think about it. There are a lot of people who don't pass today that would have passed in the 1950s, right? The standard of passing is higher now than it used to be. And I'm 90% sure that is because of the LGBT movement, right? It's like you have people who, like back in the 50s, right? I feel like there was so much less muddying of like gender norms in the 1950s that if you were even vaguely feminine, people just assumed you were a girl. So it was easier to pass in the 1950s than it is today. Because now people are like, is that a girl? Probably not. They're probably trans, right? Like, people didn't even know what trans people were back in the day. So that wasn't even an option. So if someone was just ugly, they were just ugly. And they didn't think they weren't a girl. They just were ugly, you know? You are kind of talking about trans medicalism. What the fuck is trans medicalism? Gender is a representation, not parts. Wait, what? Trouble is, the other day I listed 15 different respects in which someone's gender might vary, and I'm not even sure if that was a complete list. 15 different respects in which someone's gender might vary. I don't know. DM that to me after the stream, CRJ. I want to have a look at that. Because if I am going to make this video, I want to have, like, a lot of information. So just DM me that. I don't know, and I'm not even sure if I am going to make this video. I might not. Because I just don't know if it's the kind of video I want to make. But we'll see. In the 50s, they mostly stayed in closet. This is true. This is true. It's a little bit deceiving to be like, in the 1950s, things were better for trans people, because that's not quite true. But you get my point. My point is not that it was better for trans people in the 50s. I'm just saying that if I were to get transported to the 50s, I feel like no one would I feel like I would not have fears about myself passing, and it would be easier to girl mode in the 50s than it would be to today. That's what I feel like. You know what I mean? If you got a diagnosis and a medical treatment, you're not trans. Wait, what? Trans medicalism. If you've not got a diagnosis and medical treatment, you're not trans. I mean, that assuming a lot of people... That's like saying, like, oh, I've not got cancer because I haven't gone to the doctor and gotten diagnosed. Well, it's like, well, it doesn't mean you've not got cancer. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I genuinely don't think, however, people without gender dysphoria should not take HRT. If someone does not have gender dysphoria, they should not take HRT. That is my opinion about that. I feel like it is too big of a decision and too big of an impact that if there isn't a need to do it, you shouldn't do it. Both seem to know more about this than me. Wait, what? Who are you to tell me that I need an aesthetic? You mean, are you trying to say aesthetic or anesthetic? Because that's for an aesthetic is like, so a numbing agent, right? And so you don't feel pain while they're working on you. Am I confused? I'm gender. I definitely got the impression that some people want me to choose a side. Yeah, it's like people thought lib race was straight in the 50s. Who? Do I have gender dysphoria? I do have gender dysphoria. I definitely do. Gender is a very personal experience in everything, and nothing can be as true as it is a social construct. It is kind of a social construct. Kind of point, if someone doesn't have gender dysphoria because they haven't emasculated yet, waiting until they emasculate and feel dysphoric means letting irreversible damage happen. That's like, okay, that's the door right there. That's the door. Right here on this door, it says politics behind this door. I know we've already been on politics technically for a while, but this is the political opinion that No. This is the door we go into when we go right down. We're no longer coping that we're not in political street. We're no longer coping that we're not. We are just straight up in political street if I open that door. I don't know, man. That's I don't know, man. There's a lot of things to be said about that, but I'm not gonna here. To take Finn's position, HRT and hair loss is an example. I feel like if you're not experiencing gender dysphoria by the time you're 18, you're probably not going to experience gender dysphoria. But I don't know that for sure. So that's something that I wouldn't be able to say. But I also don't know how you would know for certain that you were going to have gender dysphoria if you didn't have it, right? It's like, I understand the thought of like, oh, well, if you make people wait to take it, then they're going to have irreversible damage, which I understand. But at the same time, if you make people take it when they don't have any symptoms and they don't end up developing gender dysphoria, then they'll develop gender dysphoria in the opposite direction. And so it's like, you have to be very, this is not a light thing. This is a very important decision that I feel like no one should take lightly. Honestly, I feel like people take the decision to take estrogen way too lightly nowadays. It's like, oh yeah, I'll just take some HRT. It's like, people don't understand how big of a deal it is. Like, it is not a little decision, you know? Good night, Topaz. Don't think that it has an age gap. Repeat that, what? Finn's difficulty is similar to mine. He doesn't really understand what it means to feel like a man or feel like a woman. He's just made a pros and cons list for HRT and decided to try it. As it happens, it dramatically improved his mental state. That's like, if Finn, like, I mean, that's great for Finn. I'm really glad about that. I will say, though, that just because you can make a pros and cons list does not necessarily take into account the future. And I don't want to be like, well, what if you regret it in the future type of person, but it genuinely is like, you can't make decisions on your life based off of a short-term scale. You have to think long-term on everything you do. It's like, you have to be able to decide, am I the kind of person who's ever going to want kids? Am I the kind of person who is ever going to want to be a masculine person? This is a change your life decision. This is like, you will never, ever, ever, ever be the same. And there's no going back, and there's nothing you can do if you don't like it. It's a very, very, very important decision. And I guess that's my whole thing. I'm not really trying to say that people shouldn't take it at certain times. I feel like people don't put enough effort into deciding that. For Finn specifically, I know he put a lot of thought into that. So I don't know. I'm not really saying Finn didn't put enough thought into it, because I know Finn knew what he was doing. All right, like, Finster has been in and around this for long enough that Finster is like, that's the kind of level of decision making that I think should go into it. Years and years of deciding, right? I think Finn was in a position where Finn could make that decision probably pretty accurately. But other people aren't. And other people will take like a couple of weeks and they'll be like, I feel really like this is what I want to do. And then a couple weeks later, they change their mind. There's the fact that there is a word called trenders is a symptom of a problem. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube, man. You can't. Once it's out, it's out. There's no going back in that tube. Kyle basically started HRT because he was afraid of twink death and didn't want to start growing body hair, which is long term. That is long term, but in terms of like, I don't know. It's like, if you're young and you're in your 20s and you live a certain lifestyle and you're like, oh yeah, I just don't want to have twink death. Well, that's fine, but like, avoiding twink death, it is not. It's kind of like selling your soul to the devil, almost, right? It's just something you need to have a lot of consideration for. You need to go through all of it, and you need to make sure that you're in a position where it's like, this is what I want to do. Because people change. You have to understand that you are going to change, and you're not going to think the same way you do right now. And so if you're going to make a decision like, oh, I want to take estrogen, well, you have to think, is this something that in a couple years am I going to regret? You know, what the fuck is twink death? All right, Professor Pussycat. So there are a couple of stages of male masculinization. First starts when you're like very young, like a baby. You start to develop more testosterone, but you're not gone through puberty yet, so it's very minimal. Once you go through puberty, that's where most of it happens, right? Your voice drops, your balls drop, your fucking I don't know, whatever, fucking, like, you grow taller, you grow more body hair, your hormones start to, you're going through male puberty, and then as you go past 25, like, once you get to about 25, then you get into late stage masculinization, and that's where you start to look like a man. You know what I mean? That's when your brow bone starts to form differently, your face starts to change physically, and so does your body. Your skin gets less smooth, you know, you just overall get more masculine at around 25. That's why when people say or talk about the wall, or twink death, that's what they're talking about, is because twinks generally stop being twinks at around 25. You can't put things back into a bottle. Twink death, it will happen eventually. Sounds more metal band. People are most attractive in mid-30s. Maybe. Energy, hair, wow. What a hair, wow. Thank you. Thank you. I grew it myself. It took me 2 years, or not, it took me like 4 years to grow this hair. Very, very, that's my favorite response. When people ever, like, compliment my hair, it's like, thanks, I grew it myself. You miss Fembo UK. Hope he's okay. Wait, what happened to Fembo UK? Are they not streaming anymore? Femboy Maddie started at HRT at 27 and seemed to have escaped twink death. She's lucky. Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes it depends. Where are you from, dude? Where am I from? I'm in the great good old-fashioned state of Florida. Took a break. Oh, that's understandable. Does he just have a lot of anxiety around streaming? Understandable. I can definitely feel that. I hope Jay's doing all right. Florida. Sorry, at 27 too. Yeah, I mean, that's like, I don't know. It is a tricky question, right? Florida, USA, right? Nah, Florida, Texas. Yeah, no, of course it's Florida, USA. If it wasn't the USA, would I be able to own this? There's no L on that, right? No, we're good. She's clear. As opposed to Florida, Canada. Is there a Florida, Canada? Fembo UK had a bit of a breakdown 2 to 3 weeks ago and announced she was taking a month away from streaming. She was going to return earlier this week but had another meltdown. It seems she's basically shy and doesn't like streaming to thousands of people when she's used to 100. Something happen? Like, did she start getting like more viewers or something like that? Did they hit like an explosion or something? I didn't ever notice their viewers going past. I thought their viewers were still at a couple hundred. I mean, I'll take the extra viewers. I'll take the extra. She went viral? Oh shit. Good for Jay if they want that, at least, you know. A few hundred more viewers than usual. I'm upset. It's sad that that it's stressful for them. I'm upset to hear that. But hey, man, you know, if any of those extra viewers want to come my way. Fembo UK was up near 800, 900 last time I checked. Damn! Good for Fembo UK. The BP changed her viewership. Damn. That's what I need. And maybe that's the thing. Is it just because they went hard with the BP? Maybe I should go as hard as Fembo UK does, and then I'll get the same response. Who is Flo, and what do they? And do they like being rode? Flo Rida. Flo is that lady from the insurance commercial, and she oftentimes made insurance commercials for biker insurance. So I imagine she likes getting rode. She felt overwhelmed. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I'm glad that she's successful, but you know, I'm sad that she's being stressed out by it. Understandable though, it can be. Can you handle 1K viewers, Astra? You'd love it. I could handle 1K viewers, probably. I could handle 1K viewers. I've had 15K before when Finn rated me, but I feel like I could handle it. It would just be different, you know. It's like I am always. reminded of myself that I am always thankful for the viewers that I have, because I know that if I did have 1,000 viewers, I would miss things about having this many viewers. And there are things about, like, for instance, with the amount of viewers that I currently have, I can't really do a lot of YouTube watching or like watching shit that I shouldn't be watching, you know, like Forged in Fire. Like, it was fun to watch Forged in Fire on stream, but that happened when I had less of a viewership and less people watching me and make sure that I'm following the rules. You know what I mean? So it's like there's at that point where there's certain things I can't do because, or there are certain things that are different because of the amount of viewers I have now comparative to what I used to have. But then there's also the fact that, like, if I were to gain 1,000 viewers overnight, the stream would change. And it's like, it would change in a way that I'm not sure would be 100% positive. So it's like, you have to be, I'm always aware of that, you know what I mean? Where it's like, if I were to blow up tomorrow, I should be thankful for what I have today because I might miss it. 15K viewers is not OSHA. Lily did state that she missed when her streams were smaller. There is a thing that people don't talk about with viewer size, where it's like, right now, my viewers is at a point where I can usually watch and read almost every comment. Not all of them. Sometimes I miss them. Sometimes I miss the comments. Sometimes I do. But I do like to be able to read every message that gets sent, and I do like to be able to respond to everybody. And that's something you just can't do when you have more than 1,000 people. Like, it's just the chat moves too quickly, so you have to pick what you read. And that, you know, there is a part of me which doesn't like that. So it's like, I don't know. You will obviously have 1K people eventually. Maybe. You know, it depends. It depends, honestly. It depends if I get my ass in gear and start doing YouTube. I don't think I'll ever reach 1K if I don't start doing YouTube. But it's a matter of if I'm able to get off of my asshole and actually start being able to be consistent on that end. No more bud plug talk. No more furry talk. No more being more sad. Oh, no, that stuff would stay. Like, no, that's not... Bud plug talk wouldn't stop. All right, like, the content, this side of the content wouldn't change. Like, I'm not gonna fucking, like, can you check my last message, please? Oh, shit. I'm talking about missing people's messages as I miss people's messages. Hold on. I have a main dream in my life. It's to come to LA like a Russian student. I'm from Russia now, and I'm ending 9 class. After this, I want to try to get a student visa. What do you think about it? Sorry, my English is so bad. Don't worry about it. I would not recommend California. I would recommend almost anywhere else except for California and New York. If you're a Russian and you're going to try to come from Russia to America, do not go to LA. LA is trash. It is a bad place to go. There's literally shit everywhere. You're going to come to America and you're going to be like, this is awful. Why does anyone here live here? Don't go to LA. Don't go to California. Go to fucking Florida. Go to fucking Minnesota. Go to fucking Colorado. Go to Colorado. Go to school in Colorado. I'll hail Astra. I kneel before you. I just got a new plug and it expands with an air pump and I love it. I mean, think about it. Finster's got like thousands of viewers and he still talks about butt plugs on stream. Why can't I? If I'm chatting with Finn, I know he's only going to see 1 out of every 20 or 30 messages I send. Yeah, I mean, that's just how it is. Sometimes it's hard. And people think I ignore them, and I am always upset. That is something that upsets me, when people think I'm ignoring them, and it's like, I'm not ignoring you. I just don't see it sometimes. I think bikini streams were her downfall. The dark side of Lily's sudden popularity that we were banning 50 to 100 haters per stream. Yeah, I guess that's true. But then again, I like the haters. I like fucking with them. I like to deal with that more often, you know? And then I guess at a certain point it is just fodder, and you just have to deal with it, and you have to have like a bigger mod team, you know what I mean, that's more on top of it. Like right now, I don't really have to have a big mod team because there's not much moderation that has to happen. If I was that big, there would be a constant stream of people just saying in the chat, like, you know, ACK, funny, haha, It's just like, wow, you know, clever. That's when you need the mods to handle that. Cherry and Jizzy are the only active mods. I don't think I need more than that right now. If I grow though, I would need more. Now Frisco, I don't know about that place. San Francisco, nah, just avoid California in general. Like, why would you want to live in California? That's like, why? If you want palm trees, go to Hawaii or go to fucking but there are good language schools and universities in LA, and I have a dream to go there. Listen, you can go there. I just would recommend not. You know, there are a lot of other universities, but LA is expensive. It's very, very expensive. And for what you get, I mean, it's just, you're paying an exorbitant amount of money to live there, and you're paying really high in taxes, and you're going to pay a lot of money in rent, food, and taxes. You're going to pay a lot of money in tuition, and what you're going to get out of it is probably not going to be worth what you put in. And it's like, if you're wanting to go there for language school, that's fine. I know that, like, the U.S. military has a good language school there, but, like, I would go to a different school. Go to Texas. Texas is better. Texas is good. I like Texas. Go to, like, Florida. Go to, like, maybe Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania's got some good schools, I think, right? Go to Boston. Go to, like, somewhere on the East Coast. San Francisco is LGBT friendly. Yeah, but fuck, dude. California, man. You can't own guns there. It's like, might as well be still like living in Europe at that point. You know what I mean? Like, you can't have guns. You can't have anything in California. Plus, they tax the shit out of you, and then you have to pay more in groceries because it's just bad. It's not a good place to live. It's expensive to live there, and it is genuinely one of the most expensive places to live in the U.S. I guarantee you, if you move to California and you move to LA, you will get sticker shock. You will get like, oh my God, how is it this expensive to live here? It's expensive here, yeah. If you want to if it's something you just want to do, then fuck it, you just do it, right? Like, if it's your dream, then don't let me stand in between you and your dream after all. But, you know. And cost of living reflects demand, which reflects quality of life. You have very beautiful eyes. Oh, thank you. Not major ones. Usually anything government run. State system, uni system, community colleges are the same way. I'm glad I don't have LA prices. Yeah, LA is just kind of, it's too much, man. It's too much. We egged her on to empty her inflatable pool with a bucket instead of ending stream. Just about 50 viewers to watch that poor lady use an inappropriately small bucket to move tons of water in between her and her bedroom and toilet for 30 minutes. Jesus Christ. Not feeling as depressed as usual. Transition going well. Feeling more feminine. Getting new glasses, and boys are starting calling me cute. Hell yeah! Congratulations. That's always the fun part of the transmission, where you're starting to get results. You know, never at that level, which I'm aware of. Being number 3 in pools and hot tubs category is definitely sticking your head above the parapet. Yeah. Did Astra get hate? Not at that level. Not at like not that level. If you're at a higher level, you get more hate just because you're a bigger target. You know what I mean? I'm not as big of a target as like Finn is, so it's like Finn gets it just like all the time, right? But I don't know. I'm not scared of that though. Like, I feel like I could get enough of a mod team together just to prevent that from happening. Like, if I ended up with 1,000 viewers tomorrow, which is not going to happen, but if I did, I don't think that would genuinely. I don't think that would. I don't think that would. What's it called? I don't think that would. It wouldn't phase me too hard because I would either get enough mods together to make it not a problem, or I would just fucking troll the shit out of every single one of them. I would put a thing in the corner that says, if you're here to troll, I'm sorry that I turn you on. And then no one would troll me. Do you have photos of Chestnut? Go into Pussy Chat and at Jizzy. I'm sure Jizzy will load you up with pictures of Chestnut. Trust me. We have pictures of Chestnut. Jizzy has them. Jizzy has the collection. Chestnut is like Moogie, but with fatter cheeks. Astra's a femboy with many guns, different from a UK-based femboy. Yeah, I mean, I can see why Femboy UK would not do well with that level of attention. Femboy UK is just like the sweetest, like shyest person. You know, they really don't deserve like that kind of hate, and it makes me upset that people do that. But you know, I can see how Femboy UK has less of a thick skin around it, just because Femboy UK is just a innocent little delicate flower. And it's you know, I've got a little bit of thick skin, you know. I'm from 4chan. I can handle it. Don't ever apologize for being so fine, Astra. Tonight's show with your host, Astra763. LA and SoCal are beautiful places to live, so, and they do have huge amount of opportunity for all types of work and study, but the cost is highly prohibitive. You're looking at $2K for a hovel in a part of town for a per month minimum. Yeah, $2K a month is insane. $2K a month for a low-end apartment is insane. Like, that's just not even, like, doable. Like, again, especially if you're coming from someplace like Russia. I mean, I guess Russia's not that bad because Russia's pretty well off in terms of like finances, right? Like if you live in Russia is not a third world country, but it's still not America, and America is just more expensive to live in. It just is. It's like we have, if you're gonna live in New York and California are prohibitively expensive to the point where I cannot afford to live in New York or California, even if I wanted to. My rent is $600 for 3-bedroom. Where the fuck do you live? Because I want to know that information. Because, oh my God, what the fuck? Right? I wish I was paying $600 a month in rent. God damn it. A conversation. What do you do? I'm an inspiring actor. Really? Which restaurant? That's hilarious, actually, seriously. That's the funniest thing. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard. Really? Which restaurant? Not even an apartment. Think ADU, fancy term for converted barely garage. Yeah, like, man, I don't know. It's my thing. Like, Russian bro, if you're still here and you're still wanting to move to California, visit first and calculate the costs before you move. Because if you fucking move without thinking about how much it's gonna cost, you're gonna be fucking on the street being like, I just need a job. It's how it's gonna work, man. I'm sorry, it's just how it's gonna work. How does Nano pay rent? Nano is a successful streamer slash OnlyFans creator. Nano has plenty of money to pay rent. $600 a month for rent in the U.S. is guaranteed a state that bans trans people. I mean, not necessarily. That I feel like that line of thought is hurtful to trans people. That there is I feel like the idea that we are not unified enough as a country to live anywhere safely is extremely sad. But as I live in one of those places that is bans trans people, I guess I would say that generally usually is not true. 600 bro is living in a treehouse. You have a minimum 3 to 4K in a month, no? Wait, what? You have a minimum 3 to K in a month. It depends on how much you make, right? Like where you working. If you're making, it depends on like how much you make. But usually, if you're gonna move to California, you think about 95 to 90% of your income is going to rent. And exclusively rent, not utility, not water, not internet, rent. Then you have to pay for internet, utility, water, and then you get to pay for food. Why can't I gain weight, I wonder? Huh. Isn't Nana live with her grandmother? I have no idea. I remember hearing her moved out. I remember hearing that, but I don't know if that's true. I'm from Texas, just to answer your question from earlier. See, Texas is way cheaper. That's what I'm talking about. Texas, hot femboys, rent, cheap guns, whiskey, perfect place. Red's Alex pays similar to me, but get a 3-bedroom apartment. Yeah, I only get 2. Though Red is in Wyoming and I'm in Edinburgh, Scotland. That's actually kind of impressive though, because like I thought in Scotland every house was like way smaller. I thought in like England and like the UK everything is just way smaller. I remember fucking watching a Finster stream about that. In fact, I remember back when I watched Finster's stream like consistently. This is years ago. I just remember him ranting about the housing prices in the UK comparative to the US. And it's just like you get so much more house for your dollar here than you do in the UK. It's crazy. I have relatives in California. I forgot to say that. Sorry. Oh, if you have relatives, well then, if you're gonna stay with your relatives, then fuck it. Like if you don't have to pay rent, then who cares? Though, again, you're still gonna be sticker shocked because everything is expensive there. Not just the rent, not just the housing, but the food, the fucking water, the transportation, the gas, Everything is expensive there. Comparative, if you go an hour east to Nevada, everything's like at least 25% cheaper. It's like, it literally is just California. I would recommend, again, maybe Arizona if you want to be close to your family, or Nevada. There's some good universities in Arizona and Nevada, so maybe that's what you want to do, but I don't know, man. Ultimately, it's up to you. It's your life. You can do what you want. It's not quite as drastic as Finn made out. He's comparing expensive bits of UK with cheap bits of US, and even the UK, then the UK is more expensive than most of Europe. The UK ran out of empty space 800 years ago, so the prices are understandable. If you could go anywhere in the world right now, the first flight, where would you go? Japan. Finn's area is expensive and dangerous at the same time. Good old Birmingham. Don't you just love Birmingham? I live quite close to Birmingham. Nowadays, I live relatively close to Birmingham. I could drive there in a day if I wanted to, but I'd be in Birmingham, Alabama, not Birmingham, England. Go to Instant, check out some of the pages of street people of Los Angeles and such. Yeah, like genuinely, if you have California is not very nice. There's a lot of shit, like genuine human shit. California, LA specifically, has a problem with human feces and people just taking shits in the middle of the street. And it's a problem to the point where one time they made an app to like report human feces if you see it so that they can clean it up. And within hours, they had so many reports that they couldn't do anything. There's a picture of the app and it was just shit. I mean, hold on. Can I look that up real quick? Hold on. I'm in ordinary jobs for migrants. You can earn 3 to 4K per month. If I go with a friend and we work, we can live. I don't know about that, man. You could be working minimum wage. You're going to be making about $13 an hour. Danix. That's what you're going to be making. So think about it. $13 an hour, 8 hours a day. That's calculator. 13 times 8 times 5 equals 520 a week times 4 is... Oh, I fucked it up. Hold on. 13 times 8 times 5 times 4 equals $2,000 80 cents. Or $2,000 so that's before taxes. So realistically, you're going to be taking home about $1,700 every month, right? If you're coming where you're just basically minimum wage, that you're going to be basically taking home maximum $2,500 a month after taxes. Maximum. That's like if you're making like $17 an hour. If you're making minimum wage, you're going to be making you're going to be bringing home about $1,700 a month. And so if you're going to be living someplace that's like $2,000 a month, there's some discrepancy there. That's San Fran. Here in LA, we just ignore the poo. We're busy trying not to get stabbed. Hold on. Okay, I need to look this up. Where's the California poo map? California poo map. Oh my god. San Francisco. Oh, this is a depressingly small area. Like, oh no. Alright, so when you want it, okay. If you are somebody and you're thinking about maybe potentially moving to LA or San Francisco, $14 in an hour, nope, 20 minimum fast food and work and minimum 16 $20 for fast food, bro? You gotta be fucking crazy. I'm gonna tell you right now, you're not getting $20 minimum fast food. There's no way. There's no way you're gonna do $20 an hour for fast food. You're getting paid $14 an hour. That is what you get. I'm ending 9 class, and after this, I want to learn English and language in school, so I can get in your $20. Yeah, in the news. Just check, please. No, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. What is the minimum wage in California? Minimum wage California 2024. It is. You can see pay hikes too. Oh, okay, apparently they are like raising it to 20. California based fast food based workers chains in 60 or more locations around the nation will earn at least $20 an hour beginning in April, $4 higher than the overall state minimum wage. Okay, so I guess that is the minimum wage there. So I guess if you're doing like, if you're moving there after April, then maybe. But the thing you have to think about here, right, is that doesn't necessarily mean that there are going to be jobs available, right? So if you're a fast food company and you are paying people $14 an hour, and now all of a sudden you have to pay them $20 an hour, you're going to fire a fair amount of those people to afford to pay the other employees, right? So because they're raising the minimum wage, there might be less jobs to go around. So you got to keep that in mind. So if you can get a job before you move, that would be good. But I don't know. I know, and especially, and you might have those, everybody's going to want those $20 an hour jobs, so you might only be able to find the ones that only pay $16 an hour, if that's the minimum wage in California. So if that's what you're going based off of, then maybe. But again, just because because the minimum wage is something doesn't mean you are guaranteed that pay. A lot of young people make 17 an hour, 19 an hour easily. And where? In California? Because that's not it, it is in the rest of the country. The rest of the country is stuck at 14 right now, man. Like in Florida, at least, you're gonna, if you've got no experience and even if you've got a degree, like if you've got a bachelor's degree, look at about $15, $16 an hour. There's a shortage in engineering, Astra tours and travel agencies. You go to university in Europe, your university will leave you in debt. This is true. There are companies are making more money than you can comprehend. Doubling employee wages does next to nothing to fuck all to their profits. Oh, of course it does nothing to their profits, right? Okay, well, think about it this way, Krister. The minimum wage, if it stays the same for 20 years, you will be gradually making less and less as time goes on, since inflation. You will be, if you make $20 an hour in 2020 compared to making $20 an hour in 2020, that is worth way less in 2020 than it is in 2000, right? Because of inflation. And so because it took so long for theoretically, the minimum wage should raise with inflation so that we are always making the same amount. But that's not how it works. No, they're not going to fire people because they have to, remind you. They're going to fire people because they can and because they want to save money, right? They don't care if they don't have to. They're going to do it because they want to make money. They're trying to save money. They have an excuse to do it because of the minimum wage hike. They have an excuse to do it, so they will do it. It's not about whether or not they can afford not to do it. It's about whether they will do it or not, and they will do it. $14, that's more my state. Minimum is 12 in Florida, and if you have anything less than a bachelor's, you can expect to make under 17 an hour unless you're doing dirty jobs. We need Astra in the Senate. Man, we need Astra in the presidency. You know, man, you know the fucking shit I would do. CIA, FBI, get them out of here. ATF no longer exists. Fucking lobbying, illegal. Day one, first executive order I sign, lobbying, fuck you. No lobbying. Not. Yeah, I fucking saw an image the other day, and it was like if politicians were being honest with you, and it's like the House of Congress just lined up with all of the companies that sponsor those politicians, and it's like, yeah, that looks more about right. That looks about right. Man, if I was fucking President Astra, I would fuck shit up, man. I would fuck shit up. Thank you, Danix Dota, for the follow. Honestly, like I hope everything goes all right for you, Danix. I hope you make the right decision. But keep in mind, U.S. universities are very, very expensive, especially ones in California. You're going to be paying upwards of $40,000 a semester. So think about that when you're choosing the school you want to go to, and also think about the fact that just because a job is $20 an hour minimum does not mean that those jobs are available or that you want those jobs. So you got to think about that. And also think about the poop. Look at this, chat. Look at this fucking... Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this. This is San Francisco. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the poop map. This is poop. Every single one of these little brown markers right here, that's poop. That's human feces. This is California. This is where you're moving. This is what people want when they move to California. I don't understand. What the fuck? Is he just what? He's just laid the fuck out. What? The fuck? The poop map. Oh yeah. This is what you want. This is what you want. Oh yeah, California. California love. California girls. Oh, you gotta love San Francisco. Ew. Oh, no, okay, I can't look at this anymore. I'm sorry. I'm eating dinner. Oh, I'm sorry, Sunny Beach. I'm sorry. Bank of England has a page that allows me to convert money's value from period to period inflation calculator. I made the mistake of converting my salary to the period of previous jobs. Recent inflation has killed my salary progress over the last 20 years. Yeah, and that happens and you don't notice it. It's like, I've been slowly increasing my wage the past 20 years, but inflation has overtaken me and I am still making less than I made 20 years ago, even though technically I make more. Thank you, inflation. I love economies. I fucking hate the government. Anyway, chat. I see it in the internet, yeah. I mean, that's what you see in the internet. Like, okay, listen. This is what I'm going to leave you with here, Danix, right? The internet, that vision you see of California where it's all palm trees and beautiful and gorgeous, you're not going to see that when you go there. It is dirty. It is gross. It is LA and it is nasty. LA is just a gross city. And there are other cities in the US that are better. Again, Danix, visit the US before you visit California. The California does not count as the US, in my opinion. It just doesn't. It's just not part of the US anymore, man. If you want to understand what the US is about, visit the rest of the country. Go to Florida. Visit Florida. Not New York. Visit Florida, visit Texas, visit Nevada, visit Wyoming, visit Colorado. Go to Colorado. Do it. Go to Colorado. You probably like Colorado a lot. Colorado's great. Go to Colorado, go to Texas, go to Florida, go to Georgia, visit the country. Go to Minnesota, go visit the country before you stick on California, because California is dog shit. Actually, no, it's fucking human shit, because it's actually that bad. The funny thing is that famous shot with all the tall palm trees is located in deep crypt territory in Compton. Really? This picture right here, isn't that? I thought that was just Santa Monica Boulevard, Santa Monica Beach. I don't remember. This kind of seemed kind of gross though. But like, I mean, think about it like this. I mean, this is Santa Monica Beach, right? Or Malibu or whatever that is. This is like Florida Beach. And honestly, more of the beaches are genuinely going to look like this here in Florida than the ones you're getting to get in California. Did you know that only one species of palm tree is native to California? If you were to go to California 100 years ago, you wouldn't see these palm trees like this right here. These palm trees are not native to California. They import them there. They're native to Florida, though. They are native to Florida. It's like, this is like, I feel like Florida is just way better in general. Like, if you're wanting the tropical beach vibe, go to Florida. It's just cooler. It's just better. I mean, I guess it's not cooler. It's hot here, but still, fuck California. Fuck California, man. Fuck California. I'm going to see other states. California, I really want to visit Miami first. I will graduate from language school in California, then I will look at other states. Again, Danix, don't settle in California before going other places. Take a trip. Take a day trip. Do anything. Just don't go to California first. Visit Do anything other than California first. Don't do it. I'm telling you, you are going to regret it if you go to California first. California is not good. It's not America. It does not look like the pictures. It doesn't. I've been there. It doesn't look like the pictures. It's got a lot of poop. It's a lot of poop and trash everywhere. It's not good. It's not good. Go to Fiji. Fiji's nice. That's not a part of the U.S. though. California is a very different climate to Florida. California is not tropical. This is true. California is not a tropical climate. But that's how you know all those palm trees are a lie. Because all these tropical palm trees in California are not native to California because it's not a tropical climate. God damn it. It's desert. It's a fucking desert. You ever visit East Ceres? No, I have not. I couldn't be paid enough to live in California. Exactly. California pays $472 billion in federal taxes, about $170 billion more than the highest state. Yeah, you're gonna be taxed a fuck ton if you go to California. It's gonna cost a fuck ton. Just, man, please, for the love of God, visit Florida and don't visit Miami first either. Miami does not count. Miami is Cuba light. Do not go to Miami either. Go to Tampa. Go to, maybe not Tampa. Go to fucking Orlando. Go to Tampa. Go to Fort Myers. Go to fucking Tallahassee. Go to fucking anywhere else. I don't know. Maybe go to Miami. And maybe after that, go to Miami. I don't know. It might be nice. I haven't been there, to be honest with you. But don't go to California. Please, for the love of God. If you think it will look like that picture that you sent, you will be very, 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 very disappointed. Compared to Russia, California is a good city. I will be shocked and happy to see California, and then I will see other states. I'll be even more excited. Seriously, Datix? Seriously? Like, if you want to talk about this more, send me a message. I'll talk to you about it. But as an American who has been to California, I'm telling you, you will be disappointed. California is on a lower standard of living than the rest of the state. Like, genuinely, people are fleeing California. Florida and Texas are experiencing an extreme influx of people moving from California. People are getting out of California. Don't go there, man. Please, for the love of God, don't go there. Jacksonville, don't go to Jacksonville. Jacksonville's, ooh, no, not Jacksonville. Ooh, meow me. Meow me. When I dropped a random pin in Google Maps in Miami, the first thing I thought was, am I in LA? It's because LA is trying to look like Miami. Don't come to Florida, we're full. Oh yeah, right, don't come to Florida, we're full. Go to Texas. They're not full yet. They've got more land there. Go to Texas. Go to Texas. Maybe they're on a mission. I would just say, before you move anywhere, visit. Visit first. I cannot stress that to you enough. Visit where you're going before you move there. I know it's expensive for plane tickets, but please, God, you're going to fucking regret it if you move to California. Listen, I'm trying to look out for you here, man. I'm trying to help you out here, man. I'm trying to help you out. You gotta get these rose-tinted California glasses. Ironic that a Russian would want to move to California. They're not. People leave California to get cheaper cost of living. Most keep their high-paying jobs. I mean, people are still leaving California because it's like shit. I don't know. I went away for 5 minutes. Man, please, God, don't move to California. Please, God. Like, seriously, please, move to Texas. Move to Colorado. Just visit first. Please, for the love of God, visit first. I guarantee you, as an American, I guarantee you, you will be disappointed with what you see when you go to California. You will. You fucking will. I don't know what Russia's like. I've never been there. I don't know if it's really bad, but I guarantee you will be shocked by how bad California is. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like a hater. Maybe California's good or something. I don't know. Maybe. I've been there before though, so I feel like I could say. I remember when I went to California. It's a bit disappointing. They already booked the U-Haul. Oh shit. What is like some way? What is it? What is they move there and like it? What if they move there and like it? Oh, I mean, I guess more power to them, but I don't know. I feel like somebody moving to the United States and experiencing California is gonna have a bad experience with America. I just feel like if I'm going to show somebody my country, which I am proud of, my country, you know, and I'm going to try and show them things that are about my country that I'm proud of, none of that is going to be in California. Not a single part of that is going to be in California. If I'm going to try and show somebody my country and present to them what I'm proud about my country, it's not going to be California. Look at the fucking city where I live. Look. I mean, yeah, that looks like California. That looks like California, though. I mean, like, okay, like, hold on. Let's play a game here. Let's play a game here. All right, shall we? Let's go to California here, California. Right? Let's see. It's if we go to Los Angeles. If we go to the little guy, right, and we just plop it down in the middle of Los Angeles, right about here. This is right on the beach. That's pretty nice, right? Let's go inward, past the beach, right? Let's go inward, like over here. Yeah. It's actually a nice suburban neighborhood. It's actually kind of a nice neighborhood. Damn, you're defeating my point. You're defeating my point. I don't know. Hey, California. Hey, listen, man. If you want to move to California, you're welcome to. You're absolutely welcome to. You're probably gonna be a little bit disappointed because this house right here. How much does this house cost? Oh yeah, here's the real kicker. Let's go on Zillow, right? Let's go on Zillow. Rent. Remove boundary. Okay, so let's see here. Let's say we're renting in California, in LA, $3,000 a month here for this place. Pretty standard apartment. It's 2-bed, 9,000 square feet for $3,000 a month. Let's see here. What else do we have? Let's go for $2K. What can we get for $2,000 a month? Oof. All like half of the shit gets taken away. All right, so you're not gonna be able to live like on the beach, right? Because this is the closest you can get to it. It's $2,000 a month. 300 square feet of it. All 300 square feet, you get to live in this magnificent shithole right next to the Casey's, the shitty ghetto mechanic. Auto home. Yeah, this looks pleasant. Damn, they're charging a lot for that Jaguar. Damn. Fucking California. Jesus Christ. All right, well, let's see what else do we got. What else do we got here? What else do we have? There's a lot of places right here. Still, it's $1,800 a month for that little place. 700 square feet, $2,000 a month, 500 square feet. This was not too bad, but it's a studio. Oh, this one's got a gas stove. I don't know. I didn't want to favorite this. This one's got a gas stove. I like that. This one's nice. If you go out here. Dude, 1 bedroom for $600. 600 square feet for $2,000 a month. That's insane. All right, let's go inward, right? Let's go to Nevada. If we go to let's go to Las Vegas for a second here. What do we got here? This is 700 square feet for $1,300 a month. 1 bedroom. Way nicer already for way cheaper. Here we got $1,700 a month for a whole ass house this time. 3 bedroom, 1,200 square feet for the same price that you would get a 1 bedroom shitty apartment in California. I mean, it's just like you're just gonna get so much more house for your money in like Nevada. Or let's go to Colorado. What do we get in Denver? Denver's a little bit pricey, to be honest with you. Maybe not Denver. Let's go to a little bit south of Denver. It's like fucking, like, Jesus Christ, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Do 1,500. Send them a flag with MGK on it. Wait, what? Shit holds fresh shit. You're killing their American dream. I'm just trying to make it so that they don't... Listen, I'm just trying to lessen the blow when they come to America and to California and they realize that California is shit. Okay, I will leave you with this. If my friend is still here, if you come to the United States and you come to California, remember, California does not represent the United States. Just that's all I'm gonna say. It's gonna be shit. It's gonna be shit in California, but just remember, it's not indicative of how the rest of the United States works. It's easier to cover 2K in LA than it is to cover 1,750 in Las Vegas. Is it really though? But also you're getting, and that might be true as well, but you're also getting a house for 1,750, you're getting a house, not an apartment. And $2,000 in LA will get you an apartment, not a house. And there's a big difference, trust me. My friend went to LA and said he refused to leave his SUV most of the city because it looked like a war zone, and we are from Bosnia. Yeah, I mean, this is what I say. Just visit first, dude. Just visit first, you know? I'm German and avoid travel plans to Cali for years. See what I'm saying, man? It's not just me. It's not just me. Say this, man. Don't fucking go to California, man. Man, I want to go to Germany so badly. I want to go to Germany and Japan. Those are like the two places I want to go to. The bad guys in World War II. That's where I want to go. The Eastern Sierras from California's backbone has some of nature's finest creation. Nearby Vegas is 120 in the summer. I mean, that's true, but again, you just have to live in California to experience it. And I feel like that is... Ugh. You can buy a nice home in Apple Valley with 1 acre lot for $400,000. My ex-neighbors just did that, but it's a 180-mile round trip to LA, so if you have to work... An acre lot in Apple Valley for $400,000 does not sound that bad, to be honest with you. That sounds pretty good. I don't know. I better say don't come to Cali with high expectations. Yeah, I mean, I just don't want to see somebody like move to California never having been there, and then you're gonna get there and you're gonna realize the mistake. You're gonna get there and you're gonna be like, oh fuck, dude, this is bad. I was always fine in New York. I would rather live in California than New York, though. New York is crazy. Like that, you think housing prices in California are bad? Jesus Christ. Imagine paying like $2,000 a month for a half room that doesn't even have a bathroom. You have to use a public bathroom. Oh my God. For 1 acre? It depends on where the acre is, though. Like, if you're on that $400,000 for 1 acre in a specific area is not that much, depending on where you are. Like, if you're in Apple Valley, that makes more sense. I would have thought that would have been closer to like $1 million, not 400,000 in Apple Valley, but New York is not New York City. This is true. When I mean New York, I mean New York City. Though I wouldn't live in New York State either. Over 4 hours, yeah. Yeah, but her husband drove for a waste disposal company out of a yard here in LA and had to crash in his car 4 days out of the week. Then you have North Dakota. North Dakota is nice. Reading fit check. Okay. We just used a hotel room, $400 a night. Okay, chat. Chicago would be a nightmare to live into. Oh, yeah, I mean, you have to live in Illinois. Illinois is depression. That's like you living close to... Listen, if you live in Illinois, that means you live in a state that borders Iowa, and that's a travesty. You can't have that. You just can't. You can't do that. That's bad. You just can't have that one, man. I'm sorry. That's just bad. You can't afford New York either. Like, Laurent looks like chum change. Detroit would be great. I'd move to Detroit. Here in LA proper, you won't get anything for under $700,000. That was built in the early 1940s, and it reflects it. Yeah. It just looks so good on you. Oh, thank you. Wisconsin borders Iowa. No, it doesn't. Does it? I don't think it does. Does it? Oh, it does. It does border Iowa. I didn't even think about that. It does border Iowa. Borders the north, the north, northeast Iowa. I didn't realize that, and Wisconsin bordered Iowa. I lived there for fucking 20... I lived in Iowa for fucking 22 years, and I didn't realize Wisconsin bordered Iowa. That's funny as fuck. I guess South Dakota, Nebraska, Missouri, Illinois, Wisconsin, and Minnesota are all the border states for Iowa. So don't live in any of those states, right? Don't live in Minnesota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Missouri, Illinois, and Wisconsin. Don't live in any of those states. They are all border Iowa, and everybody knows how problematic that is. What do we have for rent in Iowa? What is it like here? If you're taking that same budget, what are we looking at here? Let's see here. Adel. There's gotta be some cheap shit here in Adel. Ew, man, that's so sad. Oh, it's so sad and depressing. Oh no. Oh, they got rid of this fucking building. Oh, wait, no, they didn't. That's a different building I'm thinking of, actually. Oh, man, it's so fucking... 1,000 square feet, $1,000. Oh, man. That's so much better. This is a whole ass house for $1,000 a month? Jesus Christ. That's a nice house for $1,000 a month. Jesus Christ. Then you have to live in Iowa, though. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. I wouldn't live there if someone paid me. I wouldn't live in that state if someone fucking paid me, dude. I'm frequently in Missouri, and it's not bad outside of St. Louis. Illinois is cheap as fuck. If I were to sell my house in Cali and move there, I could buy a mini mansion and still have more than half my money left over. Yeah. I'm going to move to Iowa and prove Astra wrong. Don't. Please. Please trust me. Don't do it. You'll regret it. It's getting to the point where I'm debating selling off in California and moving to either north-ish Arizona or Richmond area of Virginia. Even though I own my own home, the constant increase in the cost of creating quality of life are making Cali unsustainable. That's what I figure, man. It's fucking... I would say sell it and move to Florida, but get out, we're full. Suburbs west of St. Louis across Missouri River are good. Many areas in St. Louis County are fine, but some are not great, like where I live, lol. I know, I've driven through St. Louis. I've been to Missouri a handful of times. Missouri. I've only ever really been to Kansas City, though. I've been to St. Louis, but only... My experience in St. Louis has not been good. Let's just say that. Only reason to move to Iowa is to experiment with depression. Because then I would have a lot of subjects. Yeah, you really would, you really just to experiment with depression. I wonder what depression is like. Let me move to Iowa and find out. Florida is too humid for us bears. This is true. Florida is very humid. I've come to the conclusion that most places are awful, just some are worse than others. Yeah. The grass, remember, the grass is always greener. Always is greener. Always is. Anyway, chat. It's been I've been streaming for a hot minute. I was gonna end at 10, but then I forgot to end stream at 10, and then I just said fuck it. So I'm gonna am I married? I'm not married, but I'm not single. Hot and humid seems like the recipe for a heart attack. Thank you, Guapid, for the follow. Yeah, Sunny Peach, you wouldn't believe it. I'm dating the David Tennant. You wouldn't even believe it. I'm dating the David Tennant. True. Fit check. Anyway, thank you everybody for watching. I'm gonna go probably chillax. Married to the mob. I will see you guys all on, what is it today? Thursday? Is Astra single? No. No. We'll see you guys. What does it say? Thursday. I'll see you guys Saturday. Love you, bro. I love you, bro. I hope whatever decision you make, you're happy with. I hope you make the right decision. So, but anyway, thank you everybody. Thank you everybody for watching. I will be live again on Saturday.